Hello and welcome to the season five of the Challenger League, and we're starting off with Tekken for this week. And I'm Fraeon, and with me is
The Lewan. Hello, everybody.
hello.
Hell yes, we are starting off the Challenger League season today. Oh man, I'm ultra hyped for this.
Yeah, we have tough competition already. There's a whole bunch of known names in this bracket. Guys like Fergus, guys like
Guys like Fergus, guys like
Bodhi, guys like Singh,
yeah, keep them
guys
coming.
like Oracle, guys like Tetsu.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
yeah, and guys like Kira and Rukang. We have a whole bunch of people here, and it's gonna be a tight set tonight.
Oh hell yes, I am sure of it. I'm just at the edge of my seat right now. I just want to see the first match, which will come up pretty soon, I'm sure. But guys in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen, just grab your popcorn, sit back, and enjoy the show.
And yeah, we can talk about the format. Yeah. So we have 7 tournaments, each of which are using the Tekken World Tour format, and we're starting with we are double elimination. It's a double elimination tournament. It's first 2 until the top 3 matches, which is the winners finals, losers finals, and the grand finals. And for the last tournament, we're gonna have some points to qualify for the final tournament. But for the last tournament, it's not only the points that matter. You're going to get into the actual final tournament if you win the last tournament. If you're not confident in if you're not confident in your points at that point, you're still gonna make it if you win the tournament. But with the tournament being this stacked, it's gonna be a tough time.
Yeah, indeed. Obviously, this is one of 7 qualifier tournaments to go, but already on the first one, like we said, there's so many top-level players. If people are not going to take their chances and get on quick, they won't have many opportunities to take their points, because these pro players, once they get the opportunity, once they get their first few points on the board, they're going to come back again, and they're going to stay up there on the leaderboards.
Yeah, for sure. And and even if you are in the thinking like I'm just gonna have to win last tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're probably gonna have to win against the best of the best in Europe, so you have to show yourself.
Exactly. This will still be a regular tournament in the early stages, but if you do manage to qualify, I think this is the big catch-on of this tournament series, is that you will have enough opportunities to show you off your skill if you do manage to qualify for the next stages. Because there won't be first to 3s, generally speaking. There will be first to 5s, first to 7s, first to 10s even in the ending stages. So you will have plenty of time to adapt, show off your skill to its maximum potential. So grab that opportunity if you can. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. And we are waiting for our... Yeah, we're actually having our first match being lined up over here. But while we're waiting for that, we can talk about our sponsors. We have LC. Yes. We have for our stream partner, we have Streamplify. They offer high quality streaming gear at low prices: webcams, microphones, lights, green screens. You know the deal. There's a whole bunch of things if you want to stream and you want to have that cheap and still good quality. Streamplify does just that. And we do also have LC Power for our hardware sponsor. they do premium PC hardware, and they do computer power supplies, but also cases, gaming monitors, and keyboards, and all sorts of other hardware if you want to upgrade your PC. So that's that. So I think we are getting ready for our. Oh, we're still waiting for our other player there here.
Yes, we are still waiting on the first two players who will participate. To the participants themselves right now, you can always check on the Discord. The TOs will always message you if you are playing on stream. All you need to do is just check the Discord and all the information you need will be there. Everything else is on StartGG in the bracket.
Yes. Anyway, how's so who do you think is going to take the tournament tonight? Are you even
the entire tournament today?
The entire tournament today.
Okay. You're coming in with the big questions early on, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you. At least let me list a few names. I think we have a few killers here, a few silent killers, if you
Silent
would like
killers.
that. Well, silent killers in the sense that they do have traveled to a few tournaments. They do have made a name for themselves in quite a few events. But they haven't had that big win yet, which will put them on the spotlight. For example, one of the players will be Big Nose, in my opinion, an infamous Heihachi player. If you have ever gone up against this guy, it's a different kind of gameplay. You always have to be on your toes because this man has those OTGF launchers on lock. It's almost as if this guy is using a macro or something. He can just hit that OTGF, mwah, like a chef's kiss in every situation, whenever he wants. That's one guy, Big Nose, from Germany, Heihachi player. Yeah. Another guy is, he's more known right now because of Combo Breaker as well. He had a big fight against Arslan Ash there, Driton Rama, the law player, Driton. That man is, oh my gosh. His whiff punishment with law is going to break your mind. You can't afford to whiff against that guy because he is always ready to whiff punish you. And when you think you can't whiff and you're going to play more defensively, oh no, that's not going to work out because this guy is a party animal too. So he will break your defense like it's nothing if you allow him to do that.
I thought you were talking about party. Well, I thought you were talking about Dark Hoarders, and here you are giving us names we already know. Briton Rama. I think he's the most well-known law player in Germany.
Law player in Germany right now. You don't know that.
At least, I don't. Well, if we're talking about European laws, it's going to be Gorsane, and then maybe Briton Rama would have been second. So, yeah.
And that's the thing I'm talking about. He should be the first name that comes to mind when it's about law gameplay. Although you're right. Calling him a dark horse at this stage in the scene is maybe already a bit too late, because judging by your reaction, he's already more than well known in this situation, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Well, Big Nose, yeah, we know the OTGFs, but
you're well aware.
He's the guy who levels up and he puts all his points into executing the OTGF from different players.
Exactly, and that's the kind of playstyle you sometimes maybe need, especially in a 1-2 set, because all you need to do is win 6 rounds, essentially, right? Obviously with ups and downs here and there, but all you have to do is win 3 rounds in one 1-1 match, and then in another 1-1 match. And Heihachi is a quite good character for that, because the combo damage is just ridiculous if you can capitalize on that.
Heihachi as a character is the kind that, he's pretty oppressive, right? But and the common knowledge is that you block mid. Mm-hmm. But he does a little downfall there, down back to there, and you feel like you shouldn't be blocking low too much, because then you get hit by his mids.
Exactly.
But at some point you notice that you have half your bar's gone.
Just by locals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the trap. If you are not ready to block the lows, especially the reactable ones, those you have to block. Because then the Heihachi player just gets away with well, first of all, free damage, and second of all, with free mix-ups. You don't want to get caught in a mix-up situation. You don't want to have an Heihachi player have the plus frames to comfortably mix you up, because it's almost a lose-lose situation at that point.
I feel like at the moment that when they made back to -2, it's already pretty annoying to deal with, especially when you are at a life deficit and they just start doing back twos.
Yeah.
And then when they have rage, you think, okay, I'm just going to do a mid here. You get hit by one back two into rage drive, and you're dead.
Yeah.
And
The infamous 10 frame win button is what I call that thing, man. 10 frame win button. It's essentially what it is. Whip out the jab, pray to whatever deity you believe in, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying to deal with when you have, especially when you are low on life yourself. There, so
Exactly.
I think it was -3 before one back two. Now it's -2, and it doesn't sound like it makes a huge difference, but it makes it a whole bunch more annoying.
Oh no, yes it does. Yes it does. Especially when it comes to stepping the character after you get hit by it. Even though it's -3, it's you do have the frame advantage, but against Heihachi, you kind of don't have a frame advantage until you're at, like, I don't know, -6, -7 or something, because there's many goofy moves Heihachi can still do at a -3, including the dumbass punch parry, if you do that. Heihachi has been pretty buffed in Season 4. One back two is quite a substantial buff. I think his Hell Sweep got a few more plus frames on the single hit, so that's a very valid mix-up tool now.
It's +8 now, I think.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, it's kind of risky though. Like it's kind of risky for the
reward you're saying.
For the reward, because you're not getting anything guaranteed except for the +8 situation, which is good. But but you think of it this way. Think of it this way. You're gonna get staggered if the opponent blocks. So
yes. And then they get a delay hop kick launch, whatever the hell, into big boy damage, of course.
Yeah.
But still, it's something that you need as a Mishima. It's something that Heihachi has lacked a lot, in my opinion. Because, for example, if you look at Devil Jin, if you look at Kazuya, their hell sweeps, even though they can obviously also get stagger stunned when they get blocked, it's still a valid tool, and they go for it, more than enough to make you think about it. And that's what Heihachi kind of needed, in my opinion, to make the hell sweep a bit more dangerous, like something to think about at least. Because the way it was previously was just, okay, the first hit connects and then I fuzzy duck the extensions, I guess. It was like, okay, one single hell sweep from Heihachi hit me, okay, nothing major, but at least now there's at least a risk of a very good 50-50 mix-up there for Heihachi. And that's at least something to consider ducking about. And when you duck against Heihachi, that's when the party animal comes out. Yeah. And that's when somebody like Big Nose will OTGF in your face. That's what will happen.
For sure.
But another black horse, right? That's the term, right? For underdogs.
Dark horse. There's also another Heihachi I recognize, HK Junior.
Oh yeah. That man is a beast. A beast. He mains all the Mishimas, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure about Jin, but I've seen him play with Devil Jin, Kazuya as well. They are all on a high level, but his Heihachi is, oh man, one level above that.
Okay, I think we have our players in. We have Jod and Momodog in the lobby.
Oh, beautiful, nice. Talk about strong Mishimas. Momodog is very, very known for his strong Devil Jin. Although, I think he will play Noctis here.
Against Nina, potentially. So I know Jod is pretty strong Nina from France.
Oh yes, quite strong. I have seen him in tournaments perform very well. ICFC as well, quite good placements. In certain events, he plays really, really good. I have seen him fight in a few first to 10 situations on streams, and I like the way he adapts quickly in between matches. He just does quick knowledge checks against you just to know like what your knowledge level is against Nina. And according from that, he just keeps his game plan going. He's not one of those types of, I don't know how to explain it, walking flowchart type of characters. You know, those guys who play a single player game and then just, pray that you don't know their flowcharts?
Well, if depending on the character, that might carry you somewhere, but no. And I think Nina is especially good for that kind of a play style, because you do have, well, if you check all of the extensions Down Forward 3 has, for example, if your opponent doesn't know how to deal with to just stop the party from the second hit on, then it's not going to be fun.
Yeah, then it's go time. Then it's just it's pain. It's absolutely painful. Yes.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a match soonish. We have our players.
Yeah, thank you everybody for your patience. It's the online tournament situation, right? Gather the players, but once they're there, everybody is ready.
Yeah. So we are. Let's get taking its time synchronizing. Oh.
Okay. We're getting. By the way, Tekken Nino, welcome to the stream. ESFPC, Cloud Tyler, I see you as well. Obviously, commentating and reading the chat will be hard, but I'll try to keep an eye on the chat room as well.
Both of them have their combo damage at S+.
Oh, that's a nice thing to have. Looking forward to seeing what that means with these guys.
Oh no.
No. Oh no.
Oh no.
Like we said.
And Momodog is out.
Online tournaments, man. Online tournaments. Gotta love them. Hello, Blackheart59. Good luck in your tournament tonight. Best of luck to you. Currently waiting on Momodog. Maybe he crashed? Okay, yeah, his game crashed. We just got the update.
Yeah. Well, we have actually started having some results as well. We have quite a few. We've had quite a few DQs here.
Oh,
Big Nose is in in third round.
He's in third round.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Planted Medusa got DQ'd. Triton Drama DQ'd.
At least one of the dark horses survived, I suppose.
Yeah. DBP is on third round.
Okay.
His opponent DQ'd as well. Sherdel has played his match against Yusuf, and he's in third round.
That's a tough guy to beat. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So we have a bunch of people over here in loser side already.
A bunch of people in loser side, but still quite a few matches still to go.
Yeah, quite a few. I'm just checking. We have Ducky versus Tibetana. That must be a really tough match.
I see the people in here as well. Jakob Kaz waiting on Lacrima Scale, maybe? I think so. I see the people in the Twitch chat, so if I see you guys in Twitch chat, I'm assuming you guys are not playing right now, so you still are waiting, I think. Perfect Godfist, I see you as well. Oh, but I think we're ready, right?
Yeah, assuming. Okay, we are going to the Howard Estate.
Oh, beautiful stage.
Well,
I think if we do get to see all the walls broken in the stage, we will see the most beautiful stage in Tekken7.
Okay. Momodog is going way in already.
Oh yeah, starting off strong.
Yeah.
Got a few low pokes in, took a bit of damage from Jod, but let's see what happens now.
Good punish.
I told you. Good punish on that.
Okay. That's a good duck though. 4-2 again.
Will this kill?
No,
he dropped it. Unfortunate, yeah.
No,
misjudged the distance there.
Yeah, that was a good sidewalk.
Indeed it was. That slide is a very great low poke, also a great round finisher, but quite linear.
Okay, misses the combo though.
Talk about linear. Great sidewalk on that emo man. Alright. Momodog in rage.
Trying to bait something with our back one.
Work. He's working.
Oh no! That's not it.
Rage art.
Yep.
Crushes. Oh no!
The last pixel. And that's gonna be it.
Oh, hell yes it is. Oh man. Final pixel. That was close.
2-2. Jod sidestepping, but no dice. Okay.
Great float. Goes for a key charge set.
Okay!
Alright.
He was 2 steps ahead. Yep, there we go.
Momodog is playing way too solid right now.
Yeah.
If I had gotten hit by that key charge, I would be molding it.
Well, he did lose that round though.
In the end he did. In the end he did. Let's see if Jod can make a bit of a comeback happen now. Momentum is on his side. Okay, neutral gameplay.
Yeah. Wolf strike into duck.
Oh, Momodog, I see him fishing for the counter hit. I see him. But Jod is not willing to press.
Yeah, that's a classic counter hit setup. Up back one into up back one. Didn't bite though. But there we have it.
Oh man, this could be it. This
If
could
at
be
first
it.
you don't succeed, you try and try and try again.
If your opponent doesn't punish you for it, or make you pay for that same setup, I mean, go ahead, do it. Momodog takes the first win. And actually quite convincingly. Even though Jod was so close to taking so many rounds in that first match, but Momodog just hung on tight. Didn't let the pressure get to him.
For sure. But we didn't see any of the stage actually. None of the.
Yeah. It's a weird commentator's curse. I talk about the most beautiful part of the stage, and of course we don't even get close to it.
It's not. It's actually not that often that you see the balcony, the stage beneath the balcony. It's actually pretty rare. If the opponent plays Lars or has a really good Akuma, maybe you can see that.
Yeah. Good Akuma, good Geese, average Lars. Yeah, all of that works. Makes the stage more beautiful in my opinion too, because it's so weird. Whenever you see it, it's a sight to behold.
Okay, we're going to Sook.
Round 1.
Sook, notorious stage for having quite a lot of DQ issues, especially online.
Yeah. I think one of the issues is that the stage kind of desyncs if both players pick the same side, from what I hear.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know the details about it, but I just know that it happens a lot on Sook. Oh, great counter from Momodog.
Yeah, not gonna go to the wall with this. Oh, it did, but
kinda did, kinda didn't. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, great sidewalk. I mean,
the main issue with this is it's super small stage, and you start at an angle, which makes your combos kind of weird. Yeah, we're going to the wall here. Yes. Oh, doesn't get the full combo quite there.
What about Momodog though? Wall pressure right now. Can he make something out of it?
Oh, bit of a trade.
Jod is chipping away.
Just needs one hit.
One more poke. Can finish this out.
And there we go.
The slide, good stuff. Cool. Okay. I didn't know the first hit of that sword swing was a high, so I suppose that's good to know.
Yeah, there's the warp strike. Oh, gets hit by the down back 1+2, and that's Jod is kind of cracking here.
Oh man, if Momodog can keep this momentum up, this will be a done deal quite quickly. But
yeah, gets a wall splat. Oh, okay, goes for a bit of a setup there.
What's wrong?
And the next hit will kill for item. Oh, and there we go.
Damn, Jod showing us the caliber he's really made of. That was a great comeback. Neutral game right now. Oh, Magic 4. Couldn't capitalize though. He flew away too far.
Oh, and there's punish. And now Jod is in control, and this should be it. Yes.
Man, what a beautiful surgical round. This is just textbook Tekken he did there. Chip away with low pokes, crush the options of the opponent, and when the opponent gets annoyed and wants to take their turn back, sidewalk, backdash, evade the move, and whiff punish. Good stuff.
Yeah, he's been sidewalking those warp strikes quite a bit. We've seen that happen a few times here. The last time in Howard State though, he kind of flopped the combo, but this time he didn't even need to do a full combo. He just needed to get some hits in and then screw, which is what he did.
Yeah, finish the deal. I think both of these guys have their sidestepping down. I think combos, yeah, S+, like it says in Tekken7, like in the stats, but I think their sidewalking abilities are what shines here right now, because I see Momodog sidewalking a lot of Jod strings, but Jod also doing the same with Momodog. Not with strings, but with his key moves.
Yeah. Well, there's a thing about Noctis though. When he's far away, that's one of the only things that you can expect is the warp strike.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not.
Oh yeah, and the difference to, for example, Kunimitsu's kunai, you want to sidestep that one to punish it because I think it's safe on block.
It's safe.
Yeah, it's safe.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see now though, how will Momodog change this up? Because it looked like Jod had a bit of a download going.
Momodog really likes to try to go for. Ooh, okay, what a bit of float there.
Quite a weird float as well, yeah.
Ooh, okay. That's the final hit. That's gonna be unsafe though if Jod decides to block the next time.
Quite a risky play by Momodog then. But I respect
on hit launches. Ooh, one misses.
Was that a miss? Okay, Momodog takes the first round. Maybe Jod dropped the combo due to a misinput, or maybe that was a reset attempt. But it didn't work out.
Go. Now we are inching towards the wall. Can't hit launch again.
Let's see the wall carry over.
Yep. A bit too low, but we're still at the wall there.
Exactly.
Okay. Kind of recognized that he was at the weird angle, so he tried to save it.
Yeah, readjust and reposition. Momodog fighting back, but he needs a launcher. He can't just win with pokes.
2-2. Oh.
Ducks the string, like you should. Oh, great down by Jod as well, yeah. Oh, this could be a crazy combo. Can he get a re-wall splat even? Oh no.
Okay, let's see.
Doesn't risk it, goes for a reset. That sweep is so weird. Jod has a very high success rate on that sweep.
Just a downfall.
Round 4.
Yeah, I noticed this a lot. Jod likes to poke away a lot and then finish the rounds out with a low poke. It's working out very well.
No punish on the string there.
Power crush and the neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, no float for Jod. Fortunate for Momodog. He's gonna have to make something happen now. This is the last chance.
Yeah. Okay, gets clapped. Probably not the punish, but still gets hit.
Now wall pressure for Jod. If Momodog can maneuver out of it. Okay,
Side
no,
switch.
Jod actually switches the sides. Nice.
And this should be it if Jod doesn't flub it. And there we go.
I do believe so, yes. Great first game. Simply a wonderful performance by Jod. Momodog hanging in there quite well. But Jod turned out the victor in the end. Yeah. I think the nerves got to Momodog a little bit at the end. Just a little bit.
Yep.
I saw him trying to go for, again, his usual game plan, low poke, low poke, low poke, into sidewalk, baiting whiffs, etc. pp. But he got maybe a little bit annoyed that Jot got away with a lot of low crushes against his usual options in the neutral. I think that's what got to him, and when he got annoyed and overextended, Jot just capitalized on his frames and got a few launchers here and there, and that netted him the victory.
Yeah, and he was trying to do some weird up back one setups, like while standing one into up back one and up back one into up back one and those kinds of things. But Jod didn't really buy it. He only got hit by up. I think he got hit by up back one once during the set. Otherwise, he was just willing to block the entire thing.
Exactly. It's an essential tool with Noctis, and sometimes it's almost like you need to hit it to get forward with your game plan. And if you don't hit it, it's like you're stuck at that level 1. Like, find out the timing of when you can hit it.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so quite good patience by Jot here. We are waiting on the next stream match. Are there any updates on the brackets?
Yeah, there are quite a few updates. We are almost the entirety of round 2 is dealt with. We have Sync versus Bloods in round 3. We have Hako by Death versus Pandora in round 3. Don't Billy May Immune, round 3 match, and he's waiting for Rukang versus Kothia Sanai.
Oh, okay.
Kaiser Kulat versus Jacob Kars is also in round 3. And then we have Bob versus Daniel Mado, which is already quite a heavy hitter matchup.
Hell yes.
And
oh man, as we're getting closer and closer to top 8, I think this first match was insane, but even crazier matches await us.
Yeah, for sure. We do have. Oh yeah, we have Big Nose is waiting for the winner of Madara versus Enley. Mm-hmm. So it's there's a good chance it's going to be Big Nose versus Madara. Oh, okay, more Nina.
Yeah, Misplaced Stuff mains Nina, right?
Yeah, she plays Nina. And DBP.
DBP?
Yeah, one of the 2 Bobs in Europe.
Unfortunately, yes. But fortunately, he's a very good one, so that makes up for the lack of Bob player representation in Europe, I would say.
I mean, Bob was never a bad character, but this season, well...
This season he is very strong. Yeah. I don't think anyone can argue he's weak.
Yeah, they gave him an electric for some reason.
Yes. And he's essentially a Mishima, right? Isn't he?
Yeah, he's a Mishima now. He has an electric. He has a hell sweep, and then he also has Then he has a hop kick for some reason.
Yes,
a 15 frame hop kick now. Okay, it is high.
Yes,
but did Bob really need that?
It is high and safe. I mean, come on, that's kind of a weird combination to have. I won't lie to you. So Bob is essentially the beginner's Mishima, because he has essentially the same game plan, of course with different layers as well. You can apply string mix-ups, you can apply full crouch mix-ups, but the overall game plan is the same. Your Waivu mix-up drives your momentum, and his execution is actually a bit easier than the average Mishima, I would say. You don't need multiple EBGF combos into, I don't know, a forward dash to get your screw and stuff like that. It's very simple, quite straightforward, and I think that's also why Bob players perform well in tournaments. Obviously they're very skilled, but Bob also helps them because he's a very, let's say, efficient character. You don't need to overthink combo situations. It's almost always the same type of combo to get to the wall and the same type of combo to get your specific Oki situation, whichever one you want.
Yeah. Well,
all right, both players in the lobby right now.
Well, Bob could have the one thing that he's still lacking from Tekken 6.0, which
what
is
is it?
the launching hell sweep.
Oh, he had a launching hell sweep in Tekken 6.
Tekken 6.0.
6.0 at least. Okay.
And down forward 2 was natural heat launch.
Oh, that too? Okay. Yeah, beautiful. Simply beautiful. So weird. They even nerfed him, right, in Tekken 6. I personally didn't play myself back in the day, but I heard a lot of stories. And I'm not sure if it was EVO or another big tournament where there were like 6 to 7 bobs in top 8.
No, there wasn't that many. It was just the meme was because
The meme, yeah.
the meme was that the grand finals was 2 bob players, and you can check it. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's Evo 2011. They were just mostly doing down ones at each other. Because down one used to be neutral on block,
Oh,
so that's why they did it.
Round 1.
because essentially
Now it's
so
-9 or something.
yeah, so essentially your turn is over. You
Yeah.
gotta chill a bit after down 1.
Yeah. Anyway,
Let's get to the match. You're right. I mean, DBP, one of the best bobs, also recently qualified for his Evo placement as well. He's going to Evo soon.
and we're going towards the wall. There we go.
Oh, okay. I'm never sure if that's guaranteed or an Oki setup, but bob players always hit that.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, the wall splat was not high enough to net the combo. Yeah.
Oh, and there's the
Okay, first one
Fold.
goes to DBP, but misplay stuff can definitely do something here. Just has to get into that groove, get more comfortable in the situation. Once you're comfortable and more fluid in Tekken, then you can utilize your character to the max. Right now she's looking a bit more stiff.
Yeah, there's battle though. Could it be punished?
You're right.
Slide and magic fall. It's gonna be
Currently
good
DBP
damage.
pressed. Yeah, this is big boy damage into.
And there we go. That's called
That's
the
sweet.
bad habit. That's called bad habit.
Bad habit. The move
Yeah.
or like
The
what
move.
you would
The
call
move.
it?
Forward. 4-4-3. The one where she kicks you in the nuts. That's bad. That's called bad habit.
Quite an ironic name. I like it.
Anyway, DVP is okay. Oh, that was weird. I thought DVP would get combo, but the cameraman disagreed there.
It was like no combo for you.
Yeah.
I'll try again.
And okay, the corners are kinda playing around with the guys here.
Yeah, I think Misplay Stuff wanted to get for a sidewall combo there to
Yeah.
like screw out of it, but didn't work out.
Yeah.
DP
And then she gets hit by the day one.
Round
yeah.
fight.
The slide from that roll is, I'm pretty sure it's fuzzy duckable, but to do that online, maybe it's a bit hard.
Yeah. It's Germany to Norway the connection, so I don't know how it is.
Obviously, and Misplay Stuff was in an Oki situation after
Yeah.
Wake Up, which makes it even harder to apply a fuzzy duck.
Yeah.
But right now, she's hanging in quite well. Getting a few pokes in, but then backing off.
That's the hell sweep. Another one.
Double hell sweep DBP.
Yeah.
Not scared of the duck.
Yeah. I mean,
Missed with punish.
and that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's a disgusting move. In my opinion, it's a disgusting move. I won't lie to you. Up forward 1+2 into maybe the 4 extension. What he did there is, it's just so reliable. I mean, of course you can duck the extension, but as a whiff punisher, especially when your opponent has their back to the wall, it's very strong. It's really strong.
Yeah. And if the Bob is insane enough, they will start going for up forward 1+2, 1+2. If you start ducking.
the what's it called? The wall
Jacker.
bounce.
No. It used to be his 16 frame punisher. Up forward 1+2, 1+2. It's Crackerjacker thingy.
Oh, okay, yeah. The jump
belly.
in into the belly,
Yeah.
belly, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I was thinking about the completely other move. You'd never see that one, where he does a flip into Superman punch. Yeah, that's a different move.
Okay,
That's
I think that's up 1+2 2. I think
up
that's
1+2 to some.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So he does a flip, and then when you press 2, he punches. He does
Exactly.
Superman punch out of it. but nobody.
Maybe he does it. Maybe
Nobody does that.
because it's a retarded move. It's a weird move. Let's just say that. Not tournament viable.
Fight.
And of course, Bob, one of the best power crushers in the game. We haven't seen it a lot from DBP used, but if he does get under pressure, I think we will see it immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Gets a bit of a trade.
Oh, goes
Let's
for
see.
Oki instead.
Yeah.
Good float with... Wow, the damage is actually quite good from this.
And we are about even. Like, except we are getting trading get up kicks.
Yeah, that's horrible. Not good for misplay stuff in this situation, but I'll be honest with you, she's hanging in very well. Most of these rounds can always go either way. It's just DBP is clutching it out in the last few seconds.
Is he okay?
Down for 2. Okay, jab pressure by misplay stuff now.
Okay.
Correct decision by misplay stuff shows me that she knows that you can duck that string, but obviously DBP went for the extension to catch her ducking.
Yeah. I mean, you get something quick there though, but it's okay. And again,
this is, I'm not even sure if this is okay at this point, because that follow-up, that while running 3+4 has been hitting consistently.
that could have been a launch though.
Oh man, unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
And again.
But misplay stuff turning it up now.
Yeah,
50% life lead.
We still have. She's still in the lead, but that could have been 2 combos.
That's true. However, she's slowly but surely managing to net herself around, maybe?
Yeah, well, there's Rage Bob. Oh
my
Short.
gosh, CD2. Shoryuken from Bob, he doesn't care.
Oh no!
Damage. Oh, and it kills too?
Yeah, it did.
Oh my gosh, DVP, you are evil, man. You're pure evil. Oh my gosh.
Speaking of clutching it out.
Yeah, speaking of that. Over here we got misplay stuff, working her ass off, you know, putting Bob into rage over the span of 30 seconds, poking here, poking there. No, Bob just does one combo with a launcher which is minus a million, and it hits, and it kills. It's ridiculous. CD2, it's
CD? Yeah.
CD2, Bob's Shoryuken. I like that word too. Yeah, Shoryuken. It's like a Shoryuken essentially. It's super punishable. You don't see it very often. I suppose maybe on a read, or maybe if the Bob is not scared and is hoping to, you know, crush a few highs. I'm not even sure. Maybe that move also crushes mids. It looks like Bob just hugs the floor when that move comes out.
And it does crush things like, I think, like Dragunov's down forward 1 and down forward 4. Those kinds of things. But those are meats that have kind of, the hitboxes on those are kind of shitty.
Oh yeah, kind of high, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it crushes a lot of other moves too. It's just, he just squishes down. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I would love to see that move in slow motion and look what happens to Bob's body when he does that move, because some voodoo type of stuff is going on there.
It's like with Gandry's Soul Tapper. He also basically goes beneath the floor.
He goes into a different dimension, that character, man. He dips out of Tekken and comes back like a second later. It's absolutely crazy what can happen in this game specifically. I mean, I know crushing is a thing in Tekken, especially Tekken Tag 2, Tekken Revolution a bit as well. Tekken 6 maybe too, you can confirm it. Crushing has always been like a thing.
Yeah.
Not as much as in Tekken 7. Definitely not as much as in this game.
You can see shades of how things are designed even back in Tekken 3. For Heihachi's forward 2 functions almost exactly the same way as it does over here.
Really?
It's under a lot of stuff that it shouldn't. It really shouldn't.
Oh, that's actually good. So the cheapness of the move is actually like a very old design choice.
Yeah.
Wow.
For sure. That's how it goes. Sadly, Wind Gun Fist isn't the mid anymore. It used to be, but now it's not.
Maybe
Maybe in Tekken 8 we'll have a Wind Gun Fist that's mid again. Well, actually it does exist, but you have to be in Devil mode to do that.
exactly. You're right. With Devil Kazuya, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the good old days when you could access it in Tekken Tag 2 just by the click of a button, without rage, without any of that. That was good.
But I think with he didn't used to have the mid God Fist in Tag 2 in that mode.
Oh, did
He
Devil
just-
Kazuya not have?
He only I think he had a couple of moves, like he had the twin pistons, and then
It was a high. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
yeah. He
I
had the
would've
twin
been-
pistons. Yeah, I forget what else he had. He had the twin pistons.
He had
And,
obviously the lasers as well.
Yeah, he had lasers. Yeah,
I think that Jinpachi move, that reverse hug.
yeah, the
Attack?
reverse hug. Yeah, that he didn't have. It's from Jinpachi, and it used to be because Jinpachi was so big. When Jinpachi did it, it was basically homing. And he was
That was a
stretching his
busted
arms.
move. It was one of the moves which made Jinpachi ultra busted.
Well, I just did up 4. I did just the knee. Up 4 was pretty fun as well.
Who was your tag partner for Jinpachi?
Well, I basically had Jack with him, but I didn't play that team that much because I played Lily and Alex.
Oh, that's
That's-
actually
that-
crazy.
That was my team, Lily and Alex.
We can talk about this later more because I telling you, in Europe, it doesn't matter who I ask. Nobody plays the same team. Everybody has their own kind of weird mixture of tag teams, but it's an interesting topic for sure to get into. But
Was
Right now-
was this actually a random select though?
I'm not even sure about this. I'll be honest with you.
Why did we get this stage again? Why?
It's cursed. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
And
well,
maybe it's fate. Maybe it's
I mean-
a secret
I mean,
code in Tekken 7. You know,
the thing
secret
I'm-
code which makes Howard Estate come up more often if you pick these out.
I think the thing I am suspecting is that there's like a certain seed for certain days that it gives you a certain map status, but it looks like Madara is in our role today.
Yes.
Yeah, but
He's
we-
playing quite aggressively. Also very strong.
no punishment though.
Oh, you're right. You're
Okay.
right. Quite unfortunate.
Still looking out for those.
Oh, he goes full crouch down forward 4. He just rips it out.
Where's-
Doesn't care.
Okay. No omen. Okay, there was an omen. There we had an
There
omen.
you go. Yeah, that's the omen you're looking for.
Oh, and there we go.
He risked it all on that one low poke, and let's see if it costs him the round. I hope not.
No, not quite yet. And okay, gets tagged on the second hit there.
Yeah, it's quite. You can delay it quite a bit. I don't think Big Nose did it in this situation, but yeah, you can't forget about the 3 extension there.
Okay. At the
Call
wall.
time for Big Nose, yeah. Now wall pressure.
And that's a punish.
Indeed, it is. Madara takes him to the wall and does
That was 2/3.
an unreasonably high amount of damage. Yes.
Well, it was just one bar.
Oh, yeah, he has another one. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and he doesn't even need the bar though.
If he finishes this combo, oh my gosh. Yeah.
Round 4.
Yeah, Madara is playing Geese Howard to a very, very high level. Doesn't even need to capitalize on the bars. Quite a lot of time, but
Good duck. And there's the punch parry.
there you go. What's the combo? Oh, okay, saves the screw to go for a big boy combo.
Oh, okay. A bit too low on the splat. Okay.
Fortunate, yeah.
Wall
I
run.
see you, Big Nose. I see the combo potential. What a
Needs-
weird
needs
interaction.
more
was
moment
that?
though.
Yeah. I think that was Geese back too, and Heihachi
Yeah.
while rising too. It was
Okay. Screws up
over
the.
and Puken for keep out. Okay.
Okay. Weird
Blocks-
angle.
Oh yeah, very weird angle.
Okay, that's what we found half, and that should be death. Yeah. Now die.
Not
And that's
yeah.
and that's match number 1.
Rashomon. Oh man, Madara. Yep, you were right. He's on a roll right now.
He was also super lucky. He got the he got the best stage for him.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway,
Both in terms of yeah. Go ahead.
I think we only saw one Omen though.
Yeah, that was a bit weird, right? Generally, you're more used to seeing 5 omens at least from Big Nose per match. Let's see what's happening here. He may need a bit of more warm up because obviously he couldn't get into his match because his opponent got DQ'd. While Madara is coming off of previous matches, right? His hands are more warm.
Yeah, for sure.
Although he was hanging in quite well, and I think he gave it a bit away with playing a bit too risky with the lows. I'm talking about Big Nose.
Yeah.
And that was weird because Madara could actually win rounds convincingly when he didn't even have meter. And that's not what should happen when you play against Geese. Geese should always have to spend meter to win a round. When Geese doesn't have meter, he should be at a disadvantage. And you should capitalize on that as well. And I would like to see that more.
I mean, kind of sorta, but Geese also plays really good Tekken. Unlike Akuma, for instance, who actually really relies on the meter, Geese can play really good.
Fundamental
really
game, you mean, right?
Yeah, fundamental game. And I feel like with Heihachi, you kind of also have to take risks with the low sometimes. Because
that's true.
your decent lows are kind of unsafe. But if you don't do them, then nobody's gonna be blocking mid, well, low at least.
Exactly, and Madara did not block some full crouch down forward force as well.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay, that
was quite a dominant round by Madara. I won't lie to you. Although Big Nose, if I know something about this guy, he can make a comeback happen like the snap of a finger. And let's see what this combo does for him. Wall carry, not quite enough, but wall pressure.
Oh, okay. Tried to go for an up 4 there. No dice on that.
Oh, Madara's combo puts him in a disadvantageous position, but never mind. They're already flipped around.
We're just going around the walls there. And that's gonna be it. And
yes,
Madara almost has one bar again, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, 1 bar for him. 1 more round left as well from taking this entire match.
Yeah.
He's looking quite comfortable. Right, Big Nose working on building up some pressure here.
Yeah, and every time Madara blocks something, he gets more meter.
Yeah, Madara is just waiting, biding his time until he gets that meter, and now it could be party time.
Yeah.
Oh, great block punish in. Oh, there you go. That's an OTGF.
Gets tagged.
Oh, gets the... Oh, no.
Oh.
What a drop. Unfortunate.
Flop the combo, but still, a next good hit will be... Okay, there we go.
Back 3-2. There you go. And if he does
we go. Oh, no! Missed the combo?
Madara dropping quite a few calls here. Could cost him, although...
Oh, and down 2.
Down 2 to finish it out.
A bit of a spoiler there. Just went synchronisiert. And that was...
That's the sign that the match is already over and the spectator is basically living in the past.
Yeah.
Damn, so Madara is advancing to...
Round 4.
Round 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Getting closer and closer to winner's quarterfinal as well, if he does manage to win.
Yeah, he's... well, that would be... Well, we are still not in top 16 territory quite yet. We did have quite a few players here, so... The DBP versus Bodhi is one matchup. So we are already getting to the kinds of matchups that are going to be really tough.
Yes, like quite tough. And it is unfortunate that we can't see them on stream, but I'm sure, especially judging from the timers on some of these matches. Obviously on StartGG it shows a timer for how long they've been going back and forth, etc. When it is a long timer, you know it's a hype match. A match which is going to final rounds, a match which has a lot of back and forth, and especially looking at some of the matches here in the bracket, I couldn't even tell you who's going to win because a lot of these are very evenly matched up.
Yeah. We one matchup. Okay, we saw. Oh, okay. Local A got DQ'd. So
unfortunate.
I thought
Really
I
unfortunate.
thought that was going to be a hard match, but I guess he just got DQ'd, which is a shame.
Yeah, I always like to see Local A. He has a very Local A. that was a bit dry. Let's just call it that. But right now we also have Pandora, Madara, and Sync essentially in round 4, waiting on their opponents. That's the current status. Right now playing, we also should have Dombali Maimoon versus Kothis Yasanai. That's a weird name. Let's just call him Koth.
Okay, based on my brackets, Dombili has already.
He's advanced. Okay,
he's advanced. Actually, his opponent Koth has DQ'd. So
again, quite unfortunate. We also have Newmaker as well in round 4. Newmaker, quite a strong player from Germany. Waiting on the winner of the match between Tetsu and Blackheart59. Oh man, what would I give to watch that match?
Yeah, we are already having that matchup. It seems.
Beautiful. I should just keep on listing off these matches, and then the results will keep flowing in.
Yeah, and Newmaker already won, and Blackheart. Okay, Blackheart Tetsu obviously won. So Tetsu, although a newer player, at least based on the history of the people I know, he has already proven his chops quite convincingly.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Yeah. And he still, that's the weird thing, even though he's so strong, he still has so much room to improve and so much time as well.
Yeah.
His journey will be fun to watch, like how he will progress in the Tekken scene.
So Newmaker. So he's from Germany. So tell me about him, because I haven't heard about this guy.
He is related to Dombali Maimoon. That's what I can tell you for starters. Okay. Dombali Maimoon himself is a crazy Marduk player, like a very crazy Marduk player. You can't sleep on him. But Newmaker is kind of like he's not his brother per se, but in Tekken terms, he is his big brother. He's a very fundamental, but also very trolly playstyle, if I do say so myself.
So you mean?
However, he plays a lot of characters though. It's always a gamble of who we will pick. You see Jack in the lobby, but if it will actually be Jack who Newmaker will play, or if it will be a waifu, Anna, for example, I've seen a lot of Anna with him recently, also on a quite good level. It's always a gamble because he does main a lot of characters.
Well, I want to see the Jack, but
Jack in Tekken7 tournaments would be nice, right? Yeah. We haven't seen one in such a long time.
Well, at least in Europe, we did see the CEO. Yeah. CEO Anakin take it, but let's see.
But I mean, like in Europe, let's just call it that.
Europe. Okay. But we do have even Tetsu does have the Lydia in addition to the
Claudio. Yeah. Quite a strong matchup. Like you see it a lot. A Pocket Lydia is very strong, and a Pocket Lydia by a player like Tetsu is also ridiculous.
Yeah. I forgot he had a Fang, and Newmaker is going for a Marduk. So.
Oh man. So... It runs in the genes of the family. Like I told you, he's related to Dombali Maimoon, who is also a sick Marduk, and look at this. We're going to see a ridiculous Marduk gameplay. I'm 100% sure of it. However, will Tetsu fall for the bullshit? Everybody falls for the bullshit. It just depends on how you play on that day.
Just break them out.
Just break it, man. Yeah.
Yes, we're going for jabs into down back 2. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, there's round number 1.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
Well, okay.
Oh man, okay. Newmaker using the tackle a bit too early at quite a long distance there, and Tetsu was aware that he could get a launch off of that distance.
Is the hell sweep again?
Another hell sweep. Full crouch down 1+2.
Oh,
Okay.
trying to go for the rage drive. That could have been it.
Yeah, Tetsu was very well aware though, and he poked him out of it. Right. Tetsu is showing off a very strong Fang right now. He's just playing him like you're supposed to play Fang. Once you're into the face of the opponent, you gotta press a few buttons. Work on that pressure. Oh, no 1+2 break by... Yeah, no 1+2 break by Newmaker, but by Tetsu.
Yeah.
Okay, nice job.
That's what we call a revenge throw. Oh, you threw me? I'm gonna do the same.
You think
Oh,
I
that's-
can't break throws? Show me your throw breaks now.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah. Mount goes in. I suppose Tetsu can't break throws after all. Yeah, quite unfortunate.
Hmm?
Very even on life right now,
Yeah.
though. Timer's going down. Somebody's gonna have to finish this.
This looking kind of bad for Newmaker at the moment, and there we go.
I like
And-
Tetsu's spacing. He's spacing around the tackle and the power and the rage drive quite well.
Okay. To punish. Doing some... Actually playing really calm here.
Like you would expect from a top-level
Yeah.
player. Newmaker's gonna have to get a few rounds on board now, otherwise this will finish as...
Blocks the hell sweep, and we're going to the wall here.
This time Tetsu was ready, goes for a
Yep.
wall mix-up. Knocks the throw. Newmaker, good job. However,
Yeah.
one more poke. Yeah.
And that's it.
Damn, Tetsu. That offense is... phew. I would not want to be in Newmaker's shoes. That's all I can say.
Like you said, the spacing was the issue there. Tetsu was able to have a really good spacing that kind of negates the mount setups.
Mm-hmm.
And then Newmaker was kind of forced to come in and do close-up pressure, but you don't want to be in Feng's face that much, because Feng does have the Kenpo as well, so he can kind of get out of the situation in ways that Marduk can't.
Yeah, that's true. Kenpo to get out. Forward 2 or forward 1.
Yeah.
That hand slap to keep you out. And I don't think Marduk has enough panic tools to deal with Feng's offense. Once Feng goes into you and does like mid poke, low poke, low poke, you know how it goes, right? Feng goes into your face, and for the next 10 seconds he does a bunch of moves to just
Yeah.
poke at your health bar. And Newmaker doesn't have the panic tools with Marduk to deal with it, but now he switches to Jack. Okay, we are seeing the Jack eventually. Nice.
Tetsu doesn't have the combo damage, but he has S plus on aggressivitet.
Oh yes, the aggressivität, the aggression.
Well, he's playing Feng, so it's completely understandable.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
Round one.
Let's see though now. TGO Jack gameplay. I'll be honest with you, I have not seen Newmaker play Jack like in quite a long time. So let's see how much he's up to speed with the character. Missed the follow-up on the forward 4-2, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think if he... Oh, that's a good whip punish.
Oh, very good job. Okay, he's ready, and what a combo. Dash jabs from Jack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gets the wall with that, so that's good.
2 more pokes for Newmaker will be enough to finish this out.
That's gonna be...
Race drive, spend.
You know, every time I see Feng's doing down forward 2-2 blocked, I always expect the 1+2 to come out.
What you expect and what you get aren't always the same.
Oh,
Oh, got the parry.
yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
You've been
mentioned one-
traumatized. You've been traumatized by that move. That's why you expect it so much.
Well, you try going for a mid poke and Feng does 1+2, and then you get comboed to oblivion.
I know what you're talking about, man. It's pain. It's pain.
Anyway, Tetsu goes
One
for
round up
pretty
as well.
convincing, yeah.
One round each, although I think Newmaker is looking more comfortable with the Jack pick right now.
Yeah, for sure. He gets to have
Especially, yeah, those whiff punishes with down forward 2 are looking ultra crisp.
play a bit of a keep away style with Jack here that he couldn't do with the Marduk. So
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, another round for Newmaker. One more left,
Tetsu will,
and
yeah.
Yep,
Tetsu
what
will
is
be kind of be forced to force the issue. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah,
yep.
it's kind of forced to do that kind of stuff. Okay, Atlas Summer.
I like it. Newmaker, I told you he has that trolley type of playstyle. He is also a bit of a party animal, and look at this, man. Look at this. Quite a chunky life lead for Newmaker, though.
Okay.
If Tetsu has a lot of pressure going, but does not matter. Newmaker finishes it out convincingly and drops his body onto Fang's dead corpse. You love to see it.
Wait, that's 1-1. So the Jack is really paying off. You can kind of see that the Jack, at least, he's been putting a lot more hours into Jack than Marduk.
Yeah,
So he's way more comfortable with the matchup.
exactly, and quite a lot more comfortable with a whiff punishment, in my opinion. Obviously, Marduk also has a down forward 1, which is in some ways similar, in some ways not, to Jack's down forward 2. But he was quite a lot more aware in forcing whiffs from Tetsu, and then also forcing Tetsu to commit to, like you said, the string pressure there. To go in with those kind of moves, and I believe this could be it for Tetsu's Fang. Maybe we might see the Lydia, might see the Claudio as well.
The thing didn't work that bad, but if there could also be a mind game here as well. What to pick?
Of course, yeah. Of course, it
Because
could have gone either way still, and maybe even committing to Fang in this situation could be the good choice here.
Yeah,
But
I have no idea how much these people have played and what their player character matchups are. Miguel?
okay, I told you. That was a surprise I didn't expect, though. I know Tetsu has been training his Miguel. He's been playing the character itself for quite a while at this point. I'm sure he's also trained with Sephi Black about the character. I'm 100% sure of it. So I think his Miguel will be in good hands.
He's learned from the best at least.
I'm sure of it. 100%. And let's see how that works out in action right now. And obviously Miguel itself is a crazy choice against Jack because the matchup between Miguel and Jack on paper is very one-sided. It's almost a counter pick at this point. Because Jack is not able to sidewalk the follow-ups of Miguel's Superman Punch mix-up when he blocks it. Because Jack is such a chunky boy, he just has to stand there and take the mix-ups.
Yeah. We are playing quite calmly here. Okay, sidestep hockey.
In his face.
And we are should be at the wall. Yes.
Finishes it out. Good job. One round up for Tetsu. Newmaker though.
Sometimes it works.
Doesn't want to risk anything, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Don't do those minus 14 moves.
Not against Miguel. See, again, I
that's
think
good.
Newmaker tried to step there, but he was just too fat. Oh, low poke to finish it out.
Not looking too good for Newmaker here.
Definitely not. The Miguel pick is working out quite well.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Tetsu is just chipping away at this point.
this is all pokes. Okay, there's a wall bounce.
And Newmaker
Not
is
gonna-
trying to do
Not gonna
something
kill with
but
this, but
the situation is looking rough.
oh, and gets tackled.
You tried to tackle me with Marduk? Okay, I'll try to tackle you with Miguel. How about that? Great job. Good game. So,
Yeah.
Tetsu will be obviously advancing here with I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that Miguel pick was a counter pick against the Jack. It's on paper, it's quite a tough matchup, of course. And I'll be honest with you, that was weird to watch because once Tetsu got his offense started with Miguel, got like a low poke in or a mid poke on hit with the plus frames, Newmaker couldn't do anything. I saw him try to step, he got clipped. I saw him try to do a keep out move, he got clipped as well. So his defense was like almost overrun by Tetsu.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, sometimes it's just I saw. Well, the thing was, I saw them play pretty calmly the first two matches. So for the last match, Tetsu pretty much just shifted gears and played. Just went right in, and that's all she wrote.
Exactly. Quite a solid finish out. Tetsu will be moving on. Obviously, Newmaker though has a second life in the loser side.
Yeah.
And we'll have to continue his run there. Right now we will be seeing DBP again on the stream. And he'll be fighting
Against Jod.
Against Jod, okay.
Yeah. He has Jod had some issues starting his engine against Momodog. Did beat him. But against Shurdle, it looks like it was a clean 2-0. So maybe he has gotten his warm-up there.
Yeah, could definitely be the case, yeah.
Not expecting anything else except Nina from Jod and Bob from DBP.
I don't think there's any kind of confusion on any counter picks or anything like that. Right?
Yeah, I haven't seen. To be honest, I haven't seen DBP play anything else except Bob in tournaments, like ever. But so
he doesn't have that purple name too, I believe, which also indicates that a person doesn't have many characters on high ranks. It can obviously also mean that a person has a few characters on very low ranks too, but it's weird like that. But yeah, you're right. DBP has not been seen playing many other characters. And obviously, after beating Misplay Stuff, DBP also 2-0'd Bode. Quite convincingly, apparently.
That's a pretty big name, though.
That's a hefty win, yeah. At this point, both are big names. Bode, obviously, a hard-boiled veteran. Quite a sweet Italian player. Consider going to OTB as well, his event. He's organizing quite a lot of events as well. And apart from his TOing, obviously one of the strongest Julias in Europe right now. But apparently today, DBP was the stronger man. Wow.
Ah, okay. And just when I was talking about how I've never seen him pick anything else except Bob.
You just got commentators cursed, yeah. It's almost as if these guys are listening to the stream.
So do you think Feng is a good character now?
What? Is that a serious question there?
No, not really.
I mean, okay, let's see what DBP has to offer here. It could go either way, obviously. On paper, maybe the matchup
two,
is
though.
okay.
They should be it.
If Jod finishes correctly, yes, he does. He does. Obviously, paper doesn't matter that much in most situations because in Tekken, the player skill almost always overshines the characters. But Feng obviously a stronger character compared to Nina because he can keep her out very, very comfortably, in my opinion. And his space control is much stronger than Nina's.
But arguably Feng also has a really strong close-up game.
Oh yes, that as well. Which will be tested, obviously. How will Jod keep out DBP's Fang pressure? I mean, obviously right now Jod is 1 round up and could even net himself the second round here. But there's the shoulder. Yeah, you can never forget about that move. It's one of the best rage drives in the game.
You do have some. Did you dance here?
Yeah, a bit of neutral gaming. However, in favor of DBP, he took out like 60% of Jot's HP bar. And a great low parry.
And now we're going towards the wall here.
Does a solid
Good.
combo. And
Yeah.
Round
you see the space control, that's what I was talking about. After a lot of mid pokes, depending on what Fang chooses to do, or DBP in this situation, the pushback of that mid poke is quite enough to put Fang at a distance, where he almost doesn't even need to do a backdash to bait out a whiff.
Yeah. And even if he were really close, he could just do backdash into Kenpo, and that's
Exactly. And then he's already half a mile away.
yeah. But looking good for Jod.
And yet this pressure
And
was...
there's just a card.
final round.
Alright, I'll be honest with you, these guys are pretty evenly matched. Once they get their offense going, things are just working out for them. For both DBP and Jod. And right now, Jod
Drop the combo.
cost him, could cost him.
Yeah. We are not quite at the wall though.
Wall pressure, however. Okay, nice. Jod responds back with a low parry of his own.
Are we going to the wall? Not quite.
But the wall pressure will be
This
insane.
should be it though.
This will be
Yes.
it. Indeed it is. It is done. It is a done deal. First match goes to Jod.
I was kind of worried because I said it was done, but then I saw the side wall. But thankfully, no commentators curse there.
yeah. It's a mystical thing. You can never quite control the commentator's curse. It always hits you when you least want it. Or sometimes it just hits you when you want it. It just does its own thing. Only one thing is for certain though, you are cursed. No commentator is safe. Not even an amateur like me or some random guy in a voice chat when an event is going. Everybody is cursed.
That's why you do the reverse commentary, where you cheer for your enemy.
Exactly. I mean, I'm trying to be unbiased in most of the commentary sessions, even when it's my friends who are playing. I think they appreciate that too, but you're definitely right. If you want to support as a commentator and be a little bit more biased, then yeah. Support the guy you want to lose.
Round one.
Going back to the Bob.
Fight.
Round start, trying to go for the command grab. Okay.
I respect it. I respect it. Quick grab break check.
Okay, trying to go for some sidewall shenanigans with the combo. Not quite getting it.
Yeah, Jod is getting that life lead back very quickly. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There's that power crush.
Good sidestep.
Beautiful sidestep, and this will net him the wall into... Okay, no combo.
Okay,
Yeah.
Gets a multi-throw though.
Wait, the extension! Oh, he gets it too. Oh no. DBP guesses wrong in that situation. I think that's a 50-50 at every stage of the chain throw.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. No, almost nobody. Yeah.
Almost nobody knows about it. Yeah. How often do you see it?
Yeah, how often do you see Ninas do multi-throws though?
Once every 100 years or so, but
Yeah.
yes. Oh, great.
And,
What a
we go.
conversion. Yeah, that looks like max damage almost.
Good duck.
That was a crispy duck.
But the sidewall. Oh, that's quite.
There we go. Sometimes you just gotta let that string rip out, and maybe it works.
Okay.
What?
Going for some tricky.
The range on that hotcake was just insane.
Yeah.
Reliable with Punisher.
Well, I was just amused by it because CD1 doesn't have that much recovery, so he just went for I just do CD1 and then I'm gonna hop kick. See what you do.
And it worked out quite well.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
great
that's-
with punish.
Yeah. Trying to go for those down forward twos, but dies this time.
Ooh, there's that
Slide.
slide. Works
Slide
great
counter
as a
hit.
surprise. Yeah.
This time gets the sidewall combo.
Oh man, and another combo situation into... Oh no, oh no.
Woof.
Oh.
That's quite. Oh.
Still a perfect though. 7 golden letters and the final round in this match. Can DBP hang on to the thread or will Jod advance into the next round?
Oh.
DBP fighting back, putting on some pressure. He has the life lead.
Yeah. That's a pretty convincing life lead here.
Big whiff, Jod! No, Jod. Yeah, he capitalizes. He capitalizes on
Yeah.
this.
And we're even. And Jod has a slight lead. Trying to go for the throw. Oh, okay.
What a
Whiffs.
missed whiff punish, yeah.
That's
the first time.
Quit.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yes, indeed it is. Indeed it is. DBP staying in with a clutch low guard against that sweep of Nina's. That's the first. Wait, yeah, that's the first time I've seen that move get blocked today in the entirety of this tournament. I don't think anybody else has managed to block that low on stream, at least from my memory. So,
Well, it's, you know, you kind of read it. It's not. I don't think Wipe the Fall is reactable. So
it looks reactable. Like, I don't know how many frames it is, but it looks like kind of a mixture between a slow hell sweep like Jin's and a snake edge, like something in between there, frame-wise, from the speed. But yeah, it's actually quite quick as well, of course.
Get ready for the next battle.
Will we see a character switch by Jod, maybe, as a surprise? No surprises here, okay.
it's 20 frames startup, I think. So it's. I don't think it's like it's in like
It's in the realm of reactability, yeah.
It's some. I'm pretty sure most won't react to it, but if you are Whiskey, you might.
Fight.
If you're mentally expecting it, then maybe.
Yeah, for sure. If you're mentally expecting it, but then you do. But Nina has the issue that you have such a huge mental stack against her that you're not expecting for any single one move unless your opponent is spamming it. So
Exactly. And especially if you use it sparingly, it's going to be hard to react to. But oh, great down 4-2 by DBP. Goes to the wall with this.
wall, yeah,
Almost.
yeah. Try to go for the wall, but
KO.
rage drive denied.
Round 2.
Definitely denied.
Fight.
First round, DBP.
They're playing armor corner. That's
Great
a good
stuff.
duck.
That's what you gotta do against Nina. Gotta be aware of the situations. As rarely as they may happen, take those duck punches. And the power crushes. Yeah, this is what I've been thinking about. Why does DBP not use the power crush more often? But when he uses it in the perfect situation. It always hits. It always connects.
We're not quite. Oh, gets the wall.
very optimal carry there to catch Nina, like sliding right as she was sliding off of the wall. Right now, wall pressure for Jod though.
Yeah, this corner is pretty bad. That's a good
Oh,
duck.
no. Yeah, that stuff.
But the upside is we're out of the corner.
Yeah, that's one big upside actually, especially for Bob. But oh, he tried it. He tried, desperate. He was desperate for that Shoryuken.
Round 4.
He wanted to repeat the misplaced stuff script.
Yeah. He was like, okay, it worked against that other Nina, so might as well try.
Unfortunately, Jod is quite a lot more patient than other Ninas, so
That's a good side step though. We are at the wall. Oh,
power
no.
crush. Okay, this is dangerous now.
It's a bit of a duck there. And it's the final round for this set.
Again, another final round. Last time DBP took it. This time, strong start for Jod.
Bam, bam.
Wall combo. He goes for a flip over into Oki.
Been good for Jod. A bit of a trade.
Oh,
DBP is out of the. Oh,
Is one more poke? No, he gets the wall split. Hold on, son. DBP gets a wall split.
just needs one hit, and there we go.
What a clutch comeback! What a clutch comeback! This is Oh no. DBP, you are correct, son. You are officially correct. GG. That was textbook wall pressure by DBP. Like, oh my gosh. And the conversion of the combos. I have never seen that CD4 conversion which he did there at the end. That was highly optimized. Like, highly optimized. Great job. Overall, great job by both players, obviously. I'm just impressed. This is the kind of hype we were talking about.
Meanwhile, I mean that puts DBP in top 8 winners.
Congratulations, DBP. We're looking forward to seeing you again soon.
Meanwhile, we have some. Let's see who we have in losers. Misplay stuff is still in.
Okay, that's good.
Winning against Pampelmo.
Okay.
Xeon vs Rukang. She's going against the winner of that matchup. So Rukang is in losers. Went to losers against. Who did he lose against, actually? Let's see. Oh, he lost against Coffee.
Ah, okay. Maybe he got a bit late to the tournament. Could that be the case? Or did he legitimately lose?
It seemed like he legit lost, because it's 2-0. It's not even
okay.
DQ.
Unfortunate. But if anybody can make a loser's run happen, it is Rukang. And in this situation, Xeon is... if it is the Xeon that I have heard of, that's a very strong Deviljin player. Like, quite strong. I've seen him in some other tournaments as well. In the Irish scene, I believe. If it is Xeon Unique we're talking about, then it's a very strong Deviljin player. So Rukang will have the work cut out for him.
Well, we also have people like Tibetanov's big nose there in losers round.
Oh, that
4,
looks like a fun matchup. Yeah.
So we are already in matches that could be top 16 matches in anywhere else, but not tonight. Not tonight.
Oh, let's see. The night is still young. You know, depending on who advances, we might see a few more interesting matchups. Obviously, not the ones on loser's side, which are going on right now. But as the tournament progresses, I think almost every one of the matchups I'm seeing here is something to look forward to.
You know,
right
while
now,
we're waiting,
yeah,
we're waiting
Who are
for
we waiting on? Yeah.
we're waiting for Coffee versus Daniel Mado.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we are seeing Daniel Mado with his Marduk. Obviously, we know him as a Jin player, but he does play Marduk. Pretty simplistic and annoying Marduk, but
Daniel Mado is an absolute, an absolute legend. Yes,
Yep.
That much is for sure.
So
Hello, I'm Dashing TK. Nice to see you here. And yes, it is the Daniel Mado.
Yes,
The Daniel Mado we're talking about.
for sure. And Coffee is playing Akuma.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
It looks like Akuma.
A French Akuma player. This will be fun. Fun in many ways.
Well, France isn't known for their Akumas. That I know. Nobody plays Akuma there, so this will be the first time I'm seeing any Akuma from France.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if this guy can show us, some super Akuma gameplay. Some great Akuma gameplay, I mean.
Oh, at least I'm expecting the what's it called? Let's see what it was in German.
Aggressivität.
Aggressivität, no. Combo Schaden. That was the word.
Oh, okay, and not even an Akuma. You are cursed today, Fraeon, man. Like, you call out these character picks and it almost never works out. These guys are listening to you. They want to ruin your day.
But we have Daniel Mado with S+ throw breaks.
On a Marduk. Okay, it's fair, I guess. If you dish out so many throws, you at least gotta be able to break them, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
Round one.
Alright, getting right into it, skipping the intros, both players wanna fight.
Starting with a wall standing 2 from the get-go. Okay, not breaking the wall.
That's pretty crazy, I won't lie to you. Kothi off to an aggressive start.
But we are parrying. Oh, okay. Good Mandrake. That is a guess. Oh no.
Down 4-3-2, he got clipped by the string. You gotta be careful about that.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, Daniel Mado showing some ridiculous poke game by Marduk.
Down 4.
Alright, Kothi fighting back.
Mount. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, gets a break.
That's the one.
Goes in for another one immediately. Daniel Mado does not care.
Yeah. Kofi is doing some good job poking.
Yeah, he is fighting back. Okay. Did we break the wall already? Oh no, we didn't.
Not
Okay.
quite.
And apparently it still stays unbroken.
There's another hop kick.
Great timing though. If he hadn't done anything there, that Hellsweep would have clipped him into a wall combo. Could have been dangerous.
Kofi is of the club that I only just need to win 6 rounds. I don't care how it happens.
Exactly, exactly. Go in with everything you've got and think about the consequences later. Ooh, good throw break. Quite good awareness by Kothi. Daniel Mado on the life deficit into life non-existence. Yeah, second round for Kothi.
Okay. Yeah, playing a bit.
Okay,
Ooh,
yeah,
that's a good launch.
Quite indeed. Daniel Mado getting a bit too risky with the low pokes, especially the down 4, which is minus 15 to 16.
Wow. Oh, not quite.
This is crispy by Kothi right now. He could take this
We
quite
are
convincingly.
breaking the wall. Finally, there we go. I've been waiting for that.
Yes.
Mount.
Oh, Kothi holding up really
Good
well.
block on the hell sweep.
Great job, yeah. Looks like Kothi caught on to the hell sweep timing quite quickly because A, he either ducked it very convincingly, or B, he preemptively hop kicked Daniel Mado out of the hell sweep.
Yeah.
Looks like he had a good instinct for it. Very good job.
Yeah.
And the combos as well. That combo Shaden he had there was well deserved and well earned. That much is for sure.
Now we'll see whether Daniel Mado is going back to the Marduk, or are we seeing some other characters from him?
Could go either way.
Yeah.
With the way the character picks have been today, I'm just I'm not predicting anything.
Okay, here's my prediction. It's gonna be Feng.
Okay, let's see what happens. We are synchronizing. Syncing. Okay, waiting.
Waiting.
The next battle will be between Lydia versus Master Raven.
What even is this? what the hell is this?
I'm telling you, man, these guys are listening to you. They are listening to you. At this point, this must be a troll. Oh, beautiful. I mean, okay, Master Raven. Interesting pick, of course. I've never seen Daniel Mado play Master Raven. I mean,
That's the funny part. What? He's got. He already broke up.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
It's a mighty ruler too, like quite a low rank, to be honest with you. Interesting decision. Let's see how it works out.
Ooh,
Wow. Kothi is just wow, he's stomping him right now. Wait, Daniel Mado going for well, I don't know what he's going for exactly right now. I suppose pokes into then back turned pressure, but
Not sure what the jump was, but Kofi did catch it.
Yeah, Kofi is playing on point right now. Very, very convincing player. Oh, power crush clips him.
Classic.
What a great duck. Kofi is hyper aware. Wow.
And that's
maybe
quite
that was
at
just
the wall.
yeah. Misjudged the distance there.
Oh. Would have been a bit. Ooh. What a
Oh,
way.
and there's that's it. Daniel Mado runs away with it. That power crush is very good. I mean, that rage drive is very good.
Yeah.
Oh, gets clipped by the 3 extension there.
Trying to go for some stash shenanigans. No dice. Oh, okay. Being a bit.
Jumps over him with teleporting. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Feeling a bit
Got it.
frisky.
Oh my
Still-
gosh, the power crush.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay, Daniel Mado, your Raven is looking good.
Oh,
Like,
that's
really good.
with a down 3.
It actually looks like the Raven pick might work out right now.
Yeah.
One more round to go, and Daniel Mado will actually net a win here.
Well, Kofi does have a good lead here. Good punish.
Yeah, Kofi is, again, I just have to reiterate my point. He's playing really solidly right now.
Oh, but there's a detonate breaker.
Yeah, one throw goes in.
Oh,
Oh no, Rage
That's-
Art?
yeah.
Does not connect. Daniel Mado doesn't even go for a launcher or something, just goes into solid punish into guaranteed follow-up.
yeah.
Great job, indeed. The Master Raven pick out of all characters, I would not have expected it. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Single is right. The players are bullying you today, Fraeon.
Okay. Now I'm assuming Kofi is going to pick. Let's see.
You keep
Let's see.
going. Yes, yes.
He's gonna pick Lucky Chloe.
Okay, what?
I'm just giving up. He's picking Lucky Chloe.
All right, I'm saying he picks bears. He picks panda. Panda with the cat outfit. That's what he's going to pick.
Okay. We'll
Wait,
see
this
what
is
happens.
weird. This is. I mean, in the lobby it looked a bit weird because Kofi lost, and he should be on the bottom in the lobby, right, in the list of the players, so he can pick the stage if he doesn't want to change the characters, obviously. But the order of the players was reversed, so I think Kofi was going to go for a character switch here, or just stick with
Lydia, yeah.
Lydia, apparently, yeah. And he didn't even need the stage pick, apparently, because it's random, and that was on Daniel Mado. Okay. So, I like this decision, to be honest with you. I quite like it, because Kofi was playing really well with Lydia.
Round 1. Fight.
I think he got a bit panicky by the second match. Okay, that's a good sidestep.
Oh man, yeah, Daniel Mado is clipping him a lot
Yeah.
more right now.
Yeah.
Another throw, 1+2 break, unfortunate.
Hell flip.
Hellsweep connects, good job
Yeah.
by Kofi. Oh, good punish on the political storm. You don't see that very often, it's quite hard to punish on land sometimes.
That's kind of the issue. I think Daniel Mado kind of has a bit of read here now. Yeah, Kofi is kind of trying to get something started, but he gets tiny pokes, but nothing, not much else here.
They get some pokes in
Yeah.
here and there, but once he commits to strings, it looks like Daniel Mado is always ready, just like there. Great duck into whiff punish.
Yeah, that's quite at the wall.
Missed the wall, one more poke to finish it out, and he gets it.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, this is getting hyper intense now. Will Daniel Mado actually win this with a no-round brown, or will Kofi make some kind of comeback?
They're playing a bit more tentative here. Single jab hit.
fundamental gameplay here.
Yeah.
No strings go unpunished
yeah.
again. Good job by Daniel Mato.
And there we go.
Yeah, that could have been a string which he could have ducked, but of course, that's hard to do. Great job by Daniel Mato, showing us a surprise pick of Master Raven and then taking a convincing victory. Very convincing.
I think the issue that we saw was that after the first match, Daniel Mato kind of found a way to play the game where he just suffocated Kothi, while he himself was kind of playing sort of safe-ish. So
you're right. You're right.
So Kothi had to started committing on way riskier moves, which didn't end up too well for him in the end.
Exactly, because Daniel Mato got a lot of, easy punishes. For example, by Political Storm. He got a lot of ducks in on the strings. And in addition, he also got a lot of sidestep punishes as well. So he was very mentally aware of when Kothi was going to commit to risky moves. That was very impressive gameplay, and it shows the level the player is at. I'm very, how should I say this? Very amazed by this, because it shows how a good player can adapt to somebody who has more of an aggressive, maybe even party animal. I don't want to say party animal because Kothi showed very good fundamentals, but how a good player can deal with a hyper-aggressive opponent. This was a prime example for that. Just let the opponent kill himself. That's what happened here.
Yeah. Well, top 8 is looking pretty... There's still a matchup between Madara versus HK Jr., but the winner's side has Daniel Mato, Fergus, and DBP.
So who exactly is in top 8 now? I think everybody right now is qualified, if I am correct.
Well,
so who do we have in top 8?
Yeah, like I said, it's there's still the match between Madara and HK Jr. left.
Oh, is it not over?
It's not over, at least not based on my bracket. Let's see whether updating helps. No? Let's see. Right? Okay.
I could be also wrong. Don't worry.
It looks like their match is still ongoing. So Madara versus HK Jr. is still ongoing.
Okay.
But the rest of the winners top 8 is Daniel Mato, Fergus, and DBP in the winner's side. The loser's side we don't have yet.
Yeah, they're coming closer and closer to it. Yeah. But all right. Fergus too qualified for top 8. Wow, congratulations. Didn't have the chance to see him on stream today, but we'll definitely have the chance now.
Yeah.
So I think this is the moment where we go into that 10-minute break and tell everybody to grab themselves a drink, some popcorn, watch some great advertisements, and enjoy the show after 10 minutes.
Yeah. See you.
Nice. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you all had a very, very nice break. I'm certain I did. How about you, Fraeon?
I got some refreshing water, and I'm ready to go.
Hell yes, water is the top tier drink for commentators.
Especially when it's like 28 degrees outside. It's
Hell yes, 28 degrees, and when you talk that much, your throat
Yeah.
obviously takes attacks. And yeah, we're getting ready to go into the top 8 matches now. We're getting closer and closer to the ending stages of the tournament. But before we do get to the matches, I would like to shout out our sponsors yet again. First off, it's LC Power, our official hardware partner from Germany in this situation. LC Power offers you premium PC components, cases, anything your heart desires when it comes to PC gaming and building your PC for your gaming, essentially. You can visit them on twitter.com under lcpower_Germany or on their official website, lc/power.com. Our other sponsoring partner is Streamplify, which allows you to take your streaming up to the next level with affordable but great streaming hardware, which works for everybody, be it either beginners who are trying to dip their toes into streaming or even hardened veterans who are trying to up their streaming level to a professional grade. So both of these sponsors will obviously be providing the prize pool for the players as well, which adds another extra incentive to perform well, place well, and snag in those prizes. Oh, and just as I said it, yeah,
we are ready.
we are ready for the next match. Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
not a long waiting time. That's pretty good.
It's smoother from now on.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hell yes, the players are more ready and prepared, and I think also hungry to get into the fights, because tournament fatigue is obviously a big factor in these situations, and the faster you can get your games out, the better it is sometimes. And
Yeah.
like I said, yeah,
This is why I didn't say anything about who Fergus was going to play, because I didn't win. I'd have said Asuka, and we would have seen like
Kazuya.
Anna or Kazuya or something, just to.
Round one.
Just to troll you, yes.
Yeah,
Fergus, for the first time on stream today, this is absolutely amazing. Getting to top
you?
8.
Yeah.
Quite good job. Gets a launch as well. I mean, great job by Fergus.
Yeah, Half-Life gun, pokey,
Yeah, first time on stream today, and he is showing a great performance already.
and this not. Oh, not it was it.
That was it indeed.
Yeah.
Power Crush into... That was essentially just 2 combos it took to win that round. Ooh, Magic Core into great conversion. All right, Fergus is doing a great
The
job.
sidewall, okay.
Yep.
Didn't even care about the sidewall. That's
Yeah,
how good.
Fergus
Yeah.
is keeping DBP out like it's nothing right now. Very comfortable. Can in the neutral. That's what you love to see.
Wait.
Fergus, you're a genius.
It seems like everything's hitting with Fergus now. Power
Indeed it is,
crushes,
but,
they can't hit launchers.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 2 rounds up for Fergus, but I will never count DBP out. After that comeback win against Jod in that 1 round, you know which round I'm talking about? I will never count DBP out. Never again. And look at this. Okay, wall conversion right now into... Yes, almost got the maximum damage there, but yeah, a bit iffy in the angle.
Yeah. DBP still has a good lead here. Ooh, well, yeah, there we go.
Nice
Back
shot.
to.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, gets clipped by the string. DP a bit too impatient. But, okay,
Yeah.
that's a good wall combo into...
Yep.
Maybe wall pressure. Yeah, looks quite pressury here.
Yeah.
Gets
clipped.
clipped. Yeah.
Yep. And just one good. Oh, okay.
Great
go
death
for
by
it.
Fergus. Incredibly clutch.
Yeah. Thankfully, the wall wasn't his friend, so. Oh no. That's gonna be not quite it. Oh, what a whiff.
That was incredible. Yeah, oh man. From the wake up block into... I won't lie to you, I think DBP almost got away with robbery there. That wake up 4 is... it's a move which has like deceptively long range, but for some reason Fergus was just a bit too far away from it, so DBP did not get a hit, and Fergus obviously netted a whiff punch there, which gave him the victory in the end.
Yeah,
Absolutely crazy.
And he just needed a down 4, so that was enough for him. So, yeah. For Fergus is leading by 1 match. I don't think DBP is like the. Now I'm saying I don't think DBP is going to be making any switches, and we're going to see something weird again, right?
I'll say nothing. I'm not going to say anything at this point. I'm refraining from calling out any character picks.
Okay. It's
But I'm watching with. No. We're staying with Bob. It's a solid choice, I suppose. And DBP is sticking by his guns. But he goes for a stage pick though, geometric plane, and it worked out quite well against Jot. So let's see how it works out against Fergus.
I mean, technically speaking, this is a pretty neutral stage. It's pretty big. It's got walls though, so.
Yeah, it's got good walls, good reach, good combo potential, and it's clean. It's white. You can see a lot of stuff because it's so bright.
Okay, they're playing a bit tentative here.
Yeah, lots of neutral gaming right now.
But with poke game, Fergus is winning. There's the belly.
There you go.
We still. Ooh, okay, trying to wave punish. But that's not the wave punish though. That's up for 3 with Casca. It's kind of fat recovery in that one.
Yeah, apparently DBP was netting on a big whiff punish combo there, but it cost him the round.
Okay, there's the belly.
There we go. Okay, we're seeing more power crush now. Let's see how that comes into play. Left lead for DBP.
Yeah.
Rolls away from Asuka's moves. Very good job.
Oh, that was like 3 count hits in a row.
Quite lucky for DBP, or very well timed.
There's the punish.
Great job on the punish. Fergus is not pressing too early.
It's a launch. Okay. Trying to go for something fancier there. Could have just going for the
power crush, but I don't think it'll be enough. 2 more pokes. 1 more big poke.
Okay. Help
Hell
it.
sweet. Is this the start of something?
Oh, sidestep. Sidestep 2.
Fergus says no. Yeah, Fergus says no and does a sidestep 2 to close out the round.
Except this time we're getting counter hits and we're going to the wall. Oh, not quite. That's quite high enough.
Again, DBP tried the low pick up there at the wall, but at this time it didn't work.
Oh, not looking too bad for DBP at the moment though.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Okay, final round. Yet again, we've been in this situation before. DBP, the pressure is on him. If he loses this now, he's going to losers.
Good low parry down. Okay, 1, 2.
Wall. That was the wall.
Oh.
Let's bring him up.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
But DBP with actually quite a strong knife.
And the belly of the beast.
Oh, the belly of the beast. You're right.
1-1.
Yeah, DBP is hanging in there. That was a great comeback. Very convincing. So,
yeah.
Fergus is picking Asuka again. Okay, that much is safe. Screw it. I'm just gonna join the prediction thing. At this point, there's no coming back. I can't leave you alone with this. But I think he will pick. What will he pick? He could pick Forgotten Realm, actually. I think he might pick Forgotten Realm as a crazy choice.
What's with the title though? Like he has the title Murdered Side. That's kind of rude, isn't it?
Oh, did you? I actually didn't notice that. I'm gonna have to look at it again when the characters pop
That's
back up.
that's Fergus.
Let me
Yes,
see.
his title is Murdered Side.
Let me see. What? Oh. What a weird translation. I mean, yeah, it's murder time, I suppose. But in German, it sounds like extra psychopathic.
Maybe I should check Fergus's stream later what it actually is in English, because Murdered Sides really sounds like yeah, psychopathic would be the word.
Yeah, Fergus is coming in with like very animalistic intentions here. He really wants that victory.
That's a good launch. That's a good punish.
Yeah, that's more correct. You're right.
Fight.
Again, we've seen the story before. Fergus takes the early lead, and then DBP is on the back foot, but somehow manages to get a comeback. But let's see if that script repeats itself.
Gets a bit of a with punish there to the wall.
Oh
A
shit!
bit low. Okay, goes for the slide.
Great job.
I think we've seen that setup before.
Round 3. Fight.
I think we did. Yes. Oh, whiff punish with CD4. You don't see that very often.
Yeah.
Oh, what interesting combo. Different extension.
Did a whiff punish there?
Could have been big.
Super tentative. Neither player really wants to be pushing a lot of buttons. Okay, there. That's why.
Fergus, you gotta do something.
Oh. And the low pokes.
Indeed. And this time, the tables have turned. DBP is in the round lead and 1 round away from advancing in the winner's bracket.
CD1. And we are going to the wall here. It was high enough so he gets the... Ooh, or not?
Wow, okay.
Okay.
I suppose a little bit of partying can't hurt these guys, but oh, wow. The
Well,
recovery
let's
on
go.
that move, the recovery is just insane.
Just needs one hit, and there we go, up 4-3.
Final round.
Good job by Fergus. He's hanging in there, and now it's like final round. Both of these guys need only just one more bubble, and then they are advancing to the next stage.
Not that much. No punish on the half cake.
Okay, DBP is chipping away at Fergus's health bar and not taking much damage in return.
And there's the half cake, and that should be it. Yep,
Yes,
there we
it
go.
is. It is. Wow, DBP. Damn. He actually flipped the tables quite convincingly there. It looked like Fergus was more dominant, and DBP had to do all the catching up in most of the matches, but not in this final match. DBP flipped it around and won his rounds with convincing life leads and no need to make comebacks. Interesting. So DBP will be advancing to
Well,
winner's
Yeah.
side top 5? Top 4 even, maybe?
he's going... that's the winners finals. It's one
Top
of
four,
winners
top
finals. That's top 3, actually. If you're in winners finals, you're in top 3. Already guaranteed. And HK Junior versus Daniel Mato. And that's probably the next match we're gonna have here. And in the loser side, we already have some pretty interesting results. We have Border is out of the tournament, lost against Tibetano.
Oh, okay. Quite unfortunate. But better luck next time. It's a weekly tournament. You're gonna have plenty of chances to show yourself.
And we have Rukang, who has lost against Sink.
Okay, so Rukang is actually out. Wow.
Yeah.
One of the big names we mentioned is maybe even some of the favorites. Yeah, Rukang is definitely one of the favorites to take the tournament, and he's out. Taken out by
Yeah.
Sink. Quite a strong player as well, I won't lie to you.
Yep. We still have Tetsu hanging on. We have one of the matches in losers, which is would also be interesting to see. Would be Madara versus Don't Be Maimon, but probably want to both be seeing that. And we have Berg. We have Jord and Tetsu, and they are waiting for their opponent still. Yeah, Momodog is still in, playing against Sync.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Tetsu will have a bit of waiting to do. Yeah, I believe Jord as well. Loser side is doing some catching up, but in the meantime, we are watching Daniel Mado versus Hakan Jr. HK Jr., yeah. Some people call him Hakan Jr., but HK Jr. is the official name, like it says in the game.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, time for Heihachi versus Marduk action. You don't see that quite often.
I guess Daniel Marduk has locked into the Marduk for this tournament in particular.
Definitely looks like it.
We're clearing the wall here. Good sidestep.
Strong life lead, but Heihachi just needs one combo to make a good comeback.
Okay. A bit greedy.
That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Great punish, but the rage is already spent and... Oh no!
Wall standing 2. Oh no! But
He drops the combo. Oh, this could cost you. Yeah, this cost
that
you
was
the round.
the weird angle. I think that would have worked otherwise, but
Yeah, I'm sure of it. It's just wow. And especially against a big character like Marduk, that combo drop was really unexpected. Alright, HK Jr. though, showing us that he can definitely make a comeback happen if he wants to, but yet again, he's gonna have to show it to us, because Daniel Mado is about to steal this round away if he doesn't do something.
ooh, okay, too far away.
So, 1-1-2 again, clips him at the wall. No conversion this time though.
Yeah. And the headbutt.
Gosh, the headbutt. Daniel Mado, 2 rounds up.
Down
And-
forward 1 stars.
What a weird way to start a round, but it's Marduk, it works.
Yeah.
Alright. 1+2 break not broken by Daniel Mado. Probably didn't expect it, I suppose.
These walls are really unfortunate for HK Jr. at the moment.
Yeah, it's this stage, It's tough to see where the walls are sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I did hear a pro tip for the walls. It's where the zombies say is where the walls are. that's a pro tip. Wall standing 2 counter hit though. And let's see. Okay, he wasn't sure where the wall was. Yeah,
He still
can
took the
understand.
round though, at least, that's fair. But he should have listened for the zombie sounds, that could have helped. Oh my gosh,
crash.
Daniel Mado doesn't give a damn about Hakan's plus frames, he just power crushed him out of it.
HK Jr. still has a slight life lead here.
Indeed.
But yeah. But now the pressure is mounting on. Health with.
Oh, Daniel Mado is not respecting the plus frames of HK. I see him challenging a lot of times and challenging very successfully.
Well, this time gets the
Damn,
this time got the neutral hop kick. He tried it once before, but was a bit too late.
But this time, the timing was perfect.
Yeah.
Time for a nap, old man. You're gonna have to bring your A game next time.
I'm not quite sure how much the wall standing hop kick does more than well, I mean the neutral hop kick does more than wall standing 3. I mean it does more, but I'm not sure how much more.
I've heard it does a chunky amount of damage, but how much more exactly I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's a difference of like 5 to 6 points of damage. Around that ballpark, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All I know is that it's a stylish way to punish a low, and I appreciate it every time I see it. I love the late hop kicks.
For most characters, it's the best option by far, but
Oh yes,
in
for
three,
low blocks, yeah, for low blocks it's the best option. You can also use it in neutral, I'll be honest with you. It is quite a good move. But obviously it comes with its risks. It's quite slow, so you can get floated if you do it in the neutral. But possible benefits to that move would be it's minus 11 compared to a regular hop kick, which is minus 13 in most cases. So if you do get it blocked, it's not the end of the world. But if you do manage to hit it, it's a big damage which you get out of it. So sometimes using it in a neutral is not as unrewarding as certain people think. And on block, like Daniel Maro did right now, it's obviously the best choice.
for sure.
Damn, right now, infinite stage, okay.
Yeah,
Wasn't
it
even a
was-
pick by HK, but...
Yeah, it's random select, yeah.
Fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah,
Okay.
okay. Makes sense. He couldn't get a stage pick and now
Yep.
they have to reset.
Yep.
Will be quite quick, but yeah. It looks like Hakan HK Jr. couldn't get a stage pick, so now they're just going to do the quick reset, and then HK Jr. can have the pick he wanted to have.
Yep.
So we're just waiting.
Yeah, I don't think if you play Heihachi, I don't think you really want an infinite stage. Wall
Yeah.
pressure. The wall pressure is just that good.
Yeah,
again,
it's,
if you-
it's weird, yeah. Obviously, as a Hachi, you want the wall pressure, but it could also be argued that you don't want the wall pressure against Marduk.
Oh, yeah. Well, it depends. Like maybe you'd still pick infinite if you're playing against an Akuma player, for instance.
Yeah,
Like
against an
that.
Akuma player, it's generally the accepted choice, I would say, because Akuma's wall pressure, especially the wall Oki he gets after his wall combos, it's just brain dead. It's honestly brain dead. Like, which Oki goes so deep that you have to consider which direction you tech roll in. I mean, obviously, characters have that too, other characters too, but the reward Akuma gets for basically committing to a correct choice at Oki it's just a reset combo. It's ridiculous sometimes. So you don't want to deal with that sort of stuff, so it's generally accepted to go with an infinite stage against Akumas.
Yeah. Then again, most Akuma players are already used to that pick, so it's not like it's a
It's
win
not
button.
like it's a guaranteed win. Yeah, exactly. It's not like the bar shenanigans which Akuma gets are going to just disappear just because you don't have walls surrounding you. He still
Okay.
gets the same type of damage.
HK picking jungle outpost.
Apparently, yeah, okay. So he did want the walls and the bit of extended combo potential with the breakable balcony there.
Yeah. Then again, the part of the stage is pretty tiny.
Round
So we'll see how long it'll take before we are downstairs.
Yeah, I know what you
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
Daniel Mother respecting the hell sweep a bit more here. Gets tagged by Wallstein too, though.
Exactly. Plays more patient, but it's not paying off yet. I suppose he's waiting for Hakan to commit to solid mistakes on which he can actually capitalize on.
Yeah. Yeah, we are. Daniel Mato is playing super patient here now. It's a
Exactly.
downward one.
Oof, nice.
Maybe a
Alright.
bit too patient.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He didn't win the other match, but by just being patient. That's good though. But you see the clock?
Oh my god.
It's ticking. It's
looking
ticking.
at it. I am looking at it.
Oh,
no.
okay, yeah. He saw the
Alright.
clock. That's
Yeah.
death bomb.
Unfortunate, because look at the damage by Marduk. It only took like 5 seconds to almost get all of that HP right back. It was ridiculous. Oh, Hellsweep
gonna-
can counter it, yeah.
Yes. Okay. The wall wasn't your friend. Oh.
Yeah,
I just
see it,
heard
I see it. Yeah,
I just heard the electric sound while the Ultra was activated. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's weird to see Daniel Maru is playing ultra patient at this point.
Get some out. And again.
Oh,
And
no.
here we go.
Again, it's broken.
And he was trying to go for it again.
You saw it, right? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, not enough in this situation. Daniel Maru also gets a point, even though he's playing very patiently, giving HK Jr. lots of space to apply some mix-ups, but the defense of Daniel Maru is looking quite convincing right now. Even though HK is taking the life lead early, in the clutch, Daniel Maru is making a comeback almost every time.
Trying to push a button after 1-1. But no dice. Gets
Chonky combo.
But this could be what Daniel Maru needs.
Oh no.
There's a hell sweep.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
This is one. Hell sweep yet again.
Oh no.
This character, remove him from the game. This is not fair. This is not fair. Marduk is busted. Oh, Daniel Maru with a magic pixel comeback. Beautiful job. One more round away. Just one more round away from winning it all. Oh no, and he is... Now Daniel Maru is turning it up. Now he's turning up the aggression.
Going downstairs? No, not quite.
Apparently not. Ooh, HK fighting back. Like very, very strongly. Like Daniel Maru is...
Okay, that...
Ooh, Daniel Maru pressure HK.
Just one hit. Oh, and the whiff. Yeah, that was good. That was good.
It was whiffed, exactly. The dick jab reaction was picture perfect. Good job. He saw that the first hit of the Rage Drive whiffed, and he knew the follow-up of the Rage Drive from Heihachi is the headbutt, which is a high. So the dick jab was the optimal punish in that situation. Damn, what a high-octane round. Miraculous comebacks by Daniel Maru.
Yeah.
I'm really, really impressed by that gameplay.
We also... Wait. Well, that's the winners finals decided. It's going to be Daniel Maru versus DBP, which we're going to play at some point, but not quite yet. So we are moving on to the losers side here. We've seen Don't Billy Marmune has beaten Madara.
Okay.
That's surprising to me.
And if Smash GG is correct, like if I'm looking at the same page as you, he's still waiting on the winner between Tibetano and Kothi, right?
Yeah. And we have Tetsu versus Sync and Jordan versus Kaiser Kulaz. And the match between those is going to be top eight match in losers side.
Oh hell yes, yes. And Cloudsailor in chat, I see you. Yes, Daniel Maru apparently is a really, really strong Marduk, and this could be crazy. This could actually be crazy. The way, if this progresses the way I think it is, we might even get to see a Marduk mirror at some point in this top 8. A Marduk mirror between Daniel Maru, if he chooses to pick Marduk, and Dombili Maimoon, who is, oh my gosh, he's a really strong Marduk, like a really, really strong.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to see the mirror. And now that I'm saying it, we probably will see the mirror. But I'm pretty sure we don't. I'm 100% sure we're not going to see a mirror match, especially a Marduk mirror match.
You're right. Now that I said it out loud, it's already sealed, guys. I'm sorry. No Marduk mirror today. What a bummer. Oh man, it is quite interesting. I'll be honest with you. Yes, no Marduk mirror is a sad day for everybody, of course, of course. So maybe we'll actually be seeing the winner's side match before, or maybe the loser's side match. We are still waiting on who is going to step up to the stream, obviously, at this point. But
Sure.
Every direction I'm looking at, it's going to be hype matches coming up. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. While we are waiting on the opponent of Dombly Moon, who will be playing on stream, he has managed to make it this far, and he just has to wait on his opponent. We'll just take the opportunity and talk about our stream partners again. Yeah, first up we got LC Power, the hardware company, which is sponsoring this event as well. LC Power from Germany, covering all of your PC hardware needs, be it either power supplies, gaming monitors, gaming cases, or internal components, or even peripherals like mice and keyboards. They've got everything at quite good prices and at great quality, I'm sure of it. You can check them out at lc/power.com. And I believe we have another stream partner, Fraeon. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we also have our official stream partner, Streamplify. And Streamplify also offers high quality streaming gear at affordable prices. And they have good quality with good money for webcams, microphones, lights, and green screens. So if you want to up your stream game, they're the ones to go to.
Indeed, and I'll be honest with you, some streaming equipment just for playing Tekken7 online sounds like a great deal to me.
We want to have a green screen for your your Armor King.
Oh, you mean that, right?
Yeah.
No, the weird reason for this is actually I don't have a webcam at home. So I would, if I was participating in this match, I would apply for a webcam, because this is the reason behind this Armor King graphic, whatever the hell. I just found it stylish. It's a mixture of my logo with, like, obviously a visualizer for my voice, right?
Yeah.
So until I get that microphone, that camera set up, I'll just be using this. Until so far, I've been getting quite a good reception from it. So I'm glad people don't get confused by it or something.
Okay, let's see whether we have. We still have some matches to go. Tetsu winning against Sync 2-0. So one half of the other matches decided.
Oh, nice job.
We still have Jod versus Kaiser Gulas going, and Kothi versus Tibetano. So it will take a bit.
Yeah, a few matches left, but we're getting closer and closer to the stream games. I'll be honest with you. Kothi versus Tibetano in which round is that again? Kothi versus Tibetano is round 7.
It's
okay.
round 7, yeah.
Damn, Dombly is gonna have some time to, relax, grab himself a drink. Obviously that goes for the viewers as well at home. And relax the nerves. Yeah, because sometimes it can get stressful, obviously, in tournaments. However, I'm 100% sure Marduk players don't get stressed. They cannot get stressed. They're a different breed of player. They never get stressed, never panic, never nothing. They just wait for you to do your silly little mistakes and then down forward won't punish your ass or something. They're a different breed.
Yeah, well, they kind of know what kind of a mental breakdown they're causing their opponents. So
yes. It's ridiculous too, right? Because I saw a video on YouTube comparing the range difference between Down Forward 2 and Tekken 7, how it works now, and in, I think it was Tekken 6 or even Tekken Tag 2. The move did not have the kind of range it has now. It was not the kind of whiff punisher it is now. It got super buffed in Tekken 7. It's ridiculous.
in Tag 2, it even had a different animation. It was like he was just like swinging his, what was it? It looked well, yeah. it didn't look like he was even reaching that far. But
I'll be honest with you, even in Tekken 7 it doesn't look like it, but the hurt box just makes it, have magical range. The secret is they flip a coin before every match, so DK Kona, you might be onto something. Because the Marduk gameplay basically revolves around flipping coins during the match. Who is to say they don't flip a coin before the match as well, to, decide, let fate decide if they're going to win or not. Oh, by the way, do you know what Dombili Maymun means?
no.
It's Turkish. And it stands for Big Fat Ape.
Okay.
Quite fitting, wouldn't you say, for the character?
the only Turkish I know is Bastirma.
Ah. Do you also know what that means, or just...
I know it's like a kind of meat, cut of meat.
Yeah.
it's like this kind of cured meat. I know what it is.
Now you know 2 more words. Dombili means big, and Maymun, it speaks for itself. Hey, Kevlar and Raki, I see you in chat as well. Damn, looks like Dombili has some fans. Some orc supporters for the Marduk. Or maybe the geese. Yeah, Dombili also has a very strong geese, so it's always either or who we will pick in tournament. I think generally his go-to is Marduk, but geese is also a very strong option for him.
Did Don Billy Maimon plays with some other nick before?
With some other nicks? What do you mean? Other character, or what do you mean?
No, other nick. Because I think there was like something with this similar nick, but in English, like playing at some point tag 2 on this game.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I think Dombili joined Tekken and Tekken 7, as far as I know.
Okay.
Oh, but there was somebody with a similar name to like Fat Ape or something, you mean?
Yeah, something like that.
I can ask him if you want to, later after the tournament is over or something. Could be interesting. As far as I know, I think he's new gen, as far as I have heard, but his gameplay certainly doesn't look new gen. He looks ridiculous with his gameplay. And let's see if he can actually back up my words and not let me get caught up by Commentators' curse and now Dombili chokes away all 2 matches.
But he's playing a nice character that's not a big fat ape. So that's plus.
Yeah, Kothi's playing the reverse of a big fat ape right now.
Well, I was thinking Dombili also is doing that, but
Oh yeah, Geese is definitely not fat. That much is for sure.
No way punish.
Yeah, quite unfortunate on that one.
But we're still about even here. Trying to go for throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Kothi can make a comeback happen. Yeah.
Especially if your opponent isn't blocking snake edges, then you're definitely making comebacks.
Honest with you, that snake edge by Zafina is kind of busted though. It's ridiculously done. First of all, reacting to it is a bit iffy because she has a very similar move, which is a mid, and the animation basically looks the same to it.
It's while standing too, I think.
I'm not sure if it's while standing too. It's like she flails her arms around and a mid comes out, and kind of looks similar to the snake edge. And the punishment on the snake edge is also ridiculous if you block it. But let's see how Dombili deals with it. I mean, he's Geese and he has a very good big jab punish, I think. Because it depends on if you get a launch or not, if she does the follow-up or not, if you know what I mean.
And now you're dead.
Good job by Dombili. Fighting back, and he still has 2 bars left. And all this talk from me about the snake edge and how to punish it, let's see if it actually happens in game, and then we can get back to it, I think. However, right now, Kothi on a big life lead.
Yeah.
Fighting strong, fighting hard. Low block off the gods.
Your low parry.
Oh, Dombili ups it by 1 notch and actually gets a low parry into back 3-2.
Weeps a 4, gets a back 3-2, and now he leads.
Man is crazy.
No punish.
Ooh, no punish again. I mean, got a jab, but okay, this could kill if he does the
Yeah.
correct combo. Yeah. Now die.
Oh,
Don't die? Okay, then don't. My gosh, I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
should probably have gone for the deadly wave.
Yeah, Deadly Wave could have worked. The Rage Art was a tidbit too late. Zafinas was already in the process of sliding off of the wall, and the already high hitbox of that Rage Art, which is also a high, by the way, a high grab, was just not enough to catch her at the wall. Unfortunate. Ooh, mix-up time. Kofi guesses wrong and gets taken to the wall.
Goes for double Rikuken. Ooh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
If that was intentional, that was the biggest brain Oki move I've ever seen a Zafina do.
Okay, back 3-2. Yeah. Stand up down. And there we go.
Indeed, she's dead.
And you don't really almost okay. I was going to say almost had one, but had it now.
Yes. Now one bar left and lively to go along with it, but Kofi again is fighting back. These matches are very, very neck to neck. It's hard to predict what's going to happen. Finishes the spring.
Yeah, gets counter hit though.
Hefty damage, which nets Kofi the life lead, and this combo is okay. Unfortunately dropped, but the range was iffy, so understandable.
Good step.
Dumbledore in rage now. Will he get to spend his bar, or will he die before he gets the chance? Yeah. Unfortunate for Dumbledore, but great for Kofi. Got to survive and get actually up with one
The
win.
OTG grab does more damage than Repuken for sure, but the issue with it is that it leaves you in a worse situation, and it switches sides. So if you are at the wall and you do it, and you are throwing your opponent away from the corner, which is what you don't want usually.
Yeah, but as a round ender, if you know the damage is enough, then of course go for it every time.
Of course. That's what you do. If it kills, then you do what kills. But if you're doing it as a combo, and you're not killing, then you don't want to do the ground throw.
Yeah. The now die part after the throw is not just for show. It shows you how to use the move. If your opponent doesn't die after you do the ground throw, then you screwed up.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm sensing a character switch, but let's not get surprised. Okay, yeah, of course. No character switch to the Marduk. Dombali sticks with Geese.
So you were talking about this Marduk, and now we're not seeing any Marduk. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I see it.
I should have learned my lesson. I should have learned my lesson from the way the tournament was going, but no. You want to see something? Yeah, go ahead.
Fight.
Players give you random select characters. That would actually be funny, Sinjuru.
Yeah, down for a counter hit though. We're
nice
going
shot.
towards the wall.
Solid combo, good job.
Yep.
Oh, Kofi going for grabs now with Zafina, interesting choice. Definitely viable, she has a few options there. Oh, Mantis
another
stance
downfall.
cancelled into low block, okay, nice.
There we go.
Round 2.
Yeah, this character has crazy lows with crazy range, so better be prepared. Capitalize on the plus frames, caught Dombali pressing. I wonder why we're not seeing so many, what's it called? Parries by Geese.
Yeah. Well, we've seen Kofi go for a lot of lows, so just going for a normal low parry would. There's no reason to.
right.
The command low parry is
Fight.
yeah. The command low parry is kind of easy. If you
I was also just talking about the mid one,
Yeah.
the big one, the one everybody gets hyped about. But I suppose you're right. Kofi is capitalizing with a lot of damage coming from low pokes, and then capitalizing with follow-ups after the low pokes hit and catching Dombly pressing.
no punish on the down for 2 though.
Unfortunate. Okay. Dombly has a meter though. He has 1 bar of meter and he
Yeah.
will have 2 soon. I mean, he
Yeah.
could have none if he dies now for it, but
That's the worst thing if you have all the bar, but you don't get to even use it.
yeah, it's a heartbreaker.
But you see the clock? It's kind of ticking. Okay, there we go.
If you want to do damage now, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
However, he has the life lead now. He can just
Yeah,
run,
he has
run
life
down the
lead.
clock
Ooh.
or... Nice. Anticipates that a move is coming and intercepts. Good job, Dombly.
With
Back on
that
the board.
with that time, I think the rage art would have been a better option, but it does stop the clock.
Yeah, you're right.
But not looking too bad for Kofi still. Didn't get punished too badly for the hands.
Alright, they're fighting quite evenly now. Oh,
That was back three.
Dombly is
Didn't believe.
look at this. He's building his meter until he's up to 2 power levels and then he lets it rip.
Goes far.
Oh no. Okay. That throw break animation actually lied to me. I thought the throw connected.
Okay. That's it.
Oh, great block.
But the angle is super weird. Didn't even get. Oh,
I'm pretty sure Dombly is aware of that. He gets the bubble, by the way. Good job. I'm pretty sure Dombly is aware that the distance there can fuck up the launch punish on his highly punishable low, the down 4. So, quite interesting to use it in that situation with his back to the wall, so the punish can be a bit more messed up.
now it's looking like.
All Dombly.
Ooh,
Yeah.
and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for sure. There we go.
The damn son. All the voice lines mixing over each other. Dombly. Fighting back. It's 1-1. And Dombly is looking dominant. Yeah,
Yep.
you can say that. Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, it's nice to see a Geese who doesn't just spend the bars he gets immediately, but saves them and then capitalizes on them quite well. That was very patient meter usage by Dombly, and I think what I said about Marduk players and the fact that they are so composed, that they don't, you rarely see them panic and use panic moves. I think this translates to his Geese too. He plays super composed in this situation.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, Geese does have some panic moves, but the biggest panic move that he would use is the mid parry, because it's the most value, and it does take a bit of it does whiff, but it does take a bit of it does take a bit of like experience to whiff punish it. It's not. It's
Yeah.
like the whiff window isn't that big still.
You generally see it whiff punished when it is baited, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mid parry from Geese, the manual parry is one of the panic tools. Another one is the dick jab into the dick jab extensions, which only Geese has. It's quite okay in certain situations because it's still a dick jab. Another one I've seen some Geeses use is back 3-2 as a panic tool, sometimes without even using bar to to mask the frame data. It's weird sometimes. They just throw it out in the neutral and they hope that it clips something and then they get a combo off of it. Obviously, that's a bit of a more the riskiest strat out of all of these, just going for back 3-2. But I've seen Geeses use it. And another one is, I don't remember the inputs of it, but the punch move where Geese flies into the air and does like this homing punch.
Forward 1+2.
I think it's for 1+2, yes.
Yeah, it's the orbital. You mean
Exactly that one, yeah.
that? Yeah. I mean, that's a hard read if you're talking about if you think your opponent is doing a low. It's not that fast. It's like
Yeah, it's not something you press when you're under pressure with pokes. That much is for sure. Yeah.
yeah. Let's see.
Deadly reveal.
Oh yeah.
You lose.
Man,
Damn. The damage is ridiculous, but not enough to kill.
Yeah. I mean, it's I think it's 20 damage unscaled. The last hit.
Oh yes, it
It
is.
used to be like
25 or something, right?
It used to be 25.
Oh my gosh. We're glad we're in Season 4, so some characters are toned down and some characters are toned up, but I'm still hoping for Season 5 for DWT, personally. Let's see what happens in the future, but for now, it looks like 20 damage was enough. Dombili gets the first bubble, and it looks like he's working on the second one. I don't see Kothi fighting back substantially enough. He needs to get this round now, because otherwise, Dombili will run away with it.
Looking good for... Oh, okay.
Punishes him this time. Goes
Yeah.
full
Ooh, and that's a good duck.
Indeed.
Round 3.
I respect the idea of Dombili that he goes for knowledge checks now, this late into the match, but it didn't work out in this situation. Kothi was aware that you can duck the second hit of that screw, and got a punish for him. Oh, Rampukan into Oki, and Kothi evades the stomp.
Yeah. Okay, ducks the second hit of the Rekka, but doesn't do anything about it. So Kothi does have some knowledge about the matchup, like some extensive knowledge, but he doesn't trust himself enough.
Oh, now we see the parry come out by Dombili. Oh, no,
Good whiff punish.
Great whiff punish. I just saw Dombili whiff 3 times, and Kothi's movement just evaded everything. Now final mix-up time,
And that, yeah.
this could be it, and yes, no more time for a comeback for Kothi. Dombili takes it, and damn, it's hard against Geese, I tell you, man. You can't always guess right against these mix-ups. Even though they are option selectable with a fuzzy duck, I know that, it's hard sometimes. It's just hard.
Bit of whiff with the down throw too there.
Ooh, great low parry for Dombili, and he goes into the final round with a big boy combo.
Yeah, and 1 bar, almost 2.
And now he spends it, and now he's going in for the kill.
Unless
Kothi actually manages to get a comeback happening. Yeah, it's not.
Oh, that's the snake edge.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, and the rage art, if it hits, it does. Okay. Kothi dancing on Dombili, advancing to the final round.
To the
Now.
final round even.
Yeah, to the final round actually. Yeah, double final. And Dombili still has... Okay, now he has at least 1 bar left. 1 bar
Okay,
to
it's 2
spend.
wave punish, but no dice. Really early throw break there.
Poking away. Kothi
Yeah.
fighting back though.
Trying to get into the air to get something done, but then
Kothi
again,
is sitting on a life lead, but 1 combo from Dombili can flip things around.
yeah, Dombili does have 1 bar. 1.5. Where's the punish? Okay.
Oh no, okay. Dombili gets something
Didn't
going.
get it. No, not quite.
Not yet.
Not
Time.
yet. But the time.
It's running out. It's running out. 2 seconds left.
Ah,
Oh my.
should have done the deadly rave. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten the lead.
Oh no, what a heartbreaker. Oh, Dombili drops the combo, and because of that, the timer is allowed to run out, and Kothi takes it by surviving long enough in the Geese pressure. Wow, insane. Absolutely insane. So Kothi is advancing now. And Dombili is unfortunately out of the tournament. But I'll be honest with you, that was a great run, and I'm glad we got to see his performance on stage. This was so close. It could have gone either way. I'm repeating myself sometimes, obviously, but this is just how Tekken should be enjoyed. When you have no idea what's going to happen, and it can always go either way. And the amount of double Luigi finals we're seeing right now is just proof that we did not lie when we said this bracket was stacked.
Sure. And both is going against Fergus. And Fergus probably knows his female characters, so it's going to be a
Yeah.
tough one there. And we also have.
I'm seeing. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. That's a matchup we're going to see in the future. But now we are going to see Tetsu versus Kaiser Kulas. Kaiser Kulas is a weird name because I saw him in already in Tag 2 ranked.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
And how was it?
So, well, I think it was like warrior level back then, but you know, that was 10 years ago. That was almost 10 years ago.
Warrior level for Tekken Tag 2 is very strong. Okay. I'll be honest with you, man. I was proud when I made it out of green ranks. Like barely at the end of Tag 2's life cycle, I made it out of green ranks, and that was. I could breathe. And when I got to Tekken7, it was weird. It was too easy to get out of those. I'll be honest with you in chat. I think everybody who has played the previous Tekkens knows that green ranks used to be notorious for being a hellhole, and everybody who got out of it in the previous Tekkens has my respect for their skill. That much I'm willing to say.
We're starting off hot though. Tetsu going with the
Miguel that again.
Gallows, yeah. With the hatchets.
Yeah, he started playing so aggressively against Newmaker's Jack, and it looks like he keeps on going with that same playstyle.
Yep.
Although I won't lie to you, Tetsu always had a very aggressive playstyle. Like very, very aggressive. He's the type of player who is not scared to do something like 5 hatchet kicks in your face in a row.
And a good whiff punish.
Very good whiff punish for Kaiser Kulars. Nets him a clutch victory and the first round. Hatchet kick by Tetsu, followed up by Savage 2, and half of your life is gone, Kaiser Kulars. What are you gonna do now?
Okay.
Power Crush gets punished.
Hatchet.
Yeah, Tetsu really is emulating Sephi Black, right? He's playing like an aggressive Sephi Black.
But we are next to the wall, and this should be it. Oh, but not the shoulder whips. Didn't expect that to happen, but the angle was kind of sort of weird. Sorry.
Yeah, it was a weird angle. I think maybe something happened there. I don't know what, but something happened there. But doesn't matter. Kaiser Kulars still got the bubble. Quite lucky on his part, but oh my gosh, yeah. the confidence by Kaiser Kulars, I appreciate it.
What's the no punish on that?
Uh-oh.
We're going to the wall.
Shoulder into wall.
Okay.
No round brown for Kaiser Kulars. This is big. A big victory for him. Alright, Tetsu now on the back foot. Screw character choices, I'm not going to talk about those again. It's just, let's just see what happens. But Tetsu is going to have to change something up, because I think Miguel didn't quite work out.
Well, my guess is Fakumran.
Okay, we're playing that game again. We're playing, okay. I say... I've got steam coming out of my head. I'm thinking so hard. It's gonna be Claudio. He's gonna play Claudio. I'm gonna go with the realistic pick.
Okay. Yeah, you're going with characters he's actually been seen playing.
Yeah. And now comes...
Synkroniserat.
He's gonna play. He's gonna
Really?
pick... Oh,
Är synkroniserad. Negan. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Tetsu, are you kidding me?
Okay. Well,
I'm telling you, these guys are listening to the stream. This is ridiculous. Somebody should make a compilation of how many times we messed up the character picks. What is this?
well, you realize that I've probably given up. I'm just throwing out characters at this point.
I think pretty soon I'm going to join you. I'm just gonna name a random character. I don't care anymore. Anything can happen at this point. And okay, Negan at... Apparently Tetsu has a Negan at TGP. Quite good, quite impressive. And let's see how it works out. The great whiff punish down for 2. Takes him to the wall, I'm pretty sure of it.
Yeah, the side wall was a bit of an issue though.
Yeah, it screwed him up. But still, he nets the round victory here.
Hell sweep?
Yeah, Hell Sweep. Ooh, Arc Blast. Gets in the neutral, and Kaizoku Large takes him to the wall, maybe?
Oh, it's too far away for that. G-clap.
1-1-1. Just whips it out. Yeah, for good measure. It worked, so it's good. Oh no.
Bit of a punish, yeah. Kaizoku still in.
Yeah, I like what Kaizoku Lords is doing. He's playing confidently. He's not waiting for Tetsu to do things to pick up patterns, because there's no need for that. He just needs to win this first to 1, and then it's done. So I like him going in and playing more aggressively. But oh no, Tetsu gets the shove into guaranteed follow-up.
Yep.
Wall pressure.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. One more poke.
Yeah. There we go.
There it is. Tetsu 1 round away from catching on to Kaizoku Lars. Oh no, another shot on counter hit. Wow.
Yeah.
Another counter hit low, but Kaizoku Lars is aware of the mix-up there, so he pressed forward to...
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Bam, bam.
That's it, son.
Would have had the wall as well.
No exceptions, and Tetsu comes back. It is 1-1. Yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing any dominant performances, but okay. I say Kaizoku Lars comes in with Katarina. That's my pick. Katarina is going to beat Negan and net Kaizoku Lars the victory.
I'm gonna sit this one out. Maybe next time.
Just sit and watch. Watch, yeah. It's a fair choice. If you want to back out, it's fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, no, Sinjul, we're not gonna have any 2-0s. It's just impossible with this bracket. All of these...
Like I said, I'm sitting this one out, so I'm not getting embarrassed.
At this point, we're way beyond embarrassment. It's impossible.
Round 1.
Okay, Kaizoku Lars with Kaizoku Claudio right now.
Yeah?
Let's see what happens. I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen much of his Claudio, but if it is at TGO, it's gonna be a good choice.
Well, it does say today is the day in his title, so.
Yeah, I like your German. You're quite comfortable with it.
Well,
While
it's-
running 2 got stepped, actually. Yo, that's crazy.
Well, maybe studying for 8 years hasn't been a waste.
Round 2.
I'll be honest with you, I think almost every one of the surprise character picks has worked out very, very well for everybody.
Yeah.
Because I think
I
they
understand.
not only did they surprise us, they're also
Yeah.
surprising their opponents right now.
Okay. What was that?
Great reaction on the unblockable.
Running 2, and now okay. That's good for Tetsu.
Oh, Spencer Rage.
There's one.
Kaizo Kular's playing Shameless, and it works out. Look at this.
Round 3.
Sometimes you just gotta have the balls, if I may say so, to commit to those risky options and
Okay,
get
I
the
heard,
damage where you
I
want
heard
it.
the sound of the hop kick coming, but Tetsu. It's
It's about to come.
yeah. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, no, while running 2 got ducked this time, and Tetsu, look at this damage. It's ridiculous to think he could have even gotten more if that follow-up had hit.
KO.
Uh-oh,
Round 4.
Tetsu is waking up. We don't want to wake the beast. Kaizoku Lars, you gotta finish this quick. Tetsu is coming on right now. Look at this poking.
Oh, and we punished this. This looking bad. Looking kind of bad.
But still, Tetsu is on the back foot. If Kaizoku
Yeah.
Lars can finish this one out, he will win this in advance. So it is obviously a lot of pressure for Tetsu here.
Getting out of the wall.
Kaizoku Lars looking like he's controlling the neutral, but no, gets floated by Tetsu. Back off. Great shot by Kaizoku Lars.
Oh, it could have been so much. Oh, and there we go.
Unfortunate. Okay, final round, ladies and gentlemen. Yet again, we're going down to the wire.
Okay.
Oh, they are the
Okay,
hop
yeah.
kicks. He saved them. He saved them for the last second.
Oh. Big jab. Okay, looking like
Oh,
Tetsu
no.
has a really good read on the Kaiser Colossus patterns here.
Yeah, Tetsu is just chipping away at Kaizoku Lars now. It looks like Kaizoku Lars just can barely get in, but he still has 25 seconds left to make something happen. He doesn't need to rush in and commit to mistakes.
But he's whipping quite a bit here. Okay.
Oh no,
he's-
the panic! It's getting to him. But 2
Yeah.
more pokes. It's all it's going to take to finish Kaizoku Lars off. But
Yeah, it's.
one combo. He's going to have to do it quick. He's going to have to do something.
And that's it.
At this
that's it.
point,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh man, Tetsu. With the clutch comeback, and then the nerves of steel to just time him to death. Great match, yet again. Great games by both players.
Thing was that he did have the rage spent already, so there was no threat in just him backing off. Because we were at the open, so the most annoying things that Claudia has, most of the annoying things that he has are based on the idea that you're next to a wall. If you're next to a wall with Claudia, then it's gonna be hell. But at the open, yeah, you're gonna be pretty okay.
Not much to worry about. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
But yeah, we're probably going to play Fergus versus Coffee.
I do believe we will. Kaizoku Lars obviously, unfortunately, out of the tournament at this point.
Yeah.
But again, I can't let any of these guys leave without getting at least one comment in. And the comment
Yeah.
is, "I'm impressed by your gameplay." And second comment is, "Screw you for screwing me over with your character picks. Don't ever do that again, please."
Well, Kaiser Kulas and Don Billy made it to shared 7th place. And these 2 matches for Fergus, Coffee, HK Jr. and Tetsu are going to be for the top 4 slot.
All
slots,
right. Yeah.
respectively. So once we are in the shared fifth in the losers quarterfinal, which is whoever loses here gets to be shared fifth, and then it goes up from there. Yeah, that's how it goes. And
Exactly. And like we said, we're already entering the stage where these people are already earning points for the Challenger League. If I do believe so, yeah. Kaizokulos and Dombili both have already netted 3 points in this season. And for every other player at this point, it's going to be 5 points or up.
Yep.
Up to 15 points up to 15 points for the first placement of today's tournament.
Yep. So Kaizokulos and Dombilio already got 3 points per person. And,
per person, exactly.
Yeah, it's just gonna go up from there. So, yeah, synkronisering.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, we are getting ready. Okay, yeah. No surprises from Fergus. I appreciate the consistency of this man. It's just something to praise. I won't lie to you.
Just wait till he picks Lily or something.
Oh, don't jinx it, please. Don't you dare jinx it. Fergus recently got sponsored, obviously, as well, under Band of Brawlers. So now he officially has a bigger fund to travel, of course, get more tournament experience, and what better way to show it off than today in this online environment?
Yeah, he was pretty burnt out on tournaments at one point, but I think he's kind of back now.
Yeah, it looks like he's back on a new wave, participating in quite many events.
After 2 blocked, that's a punish. What a wave, but no. Okay, never mind. Bam, bam. But doesn't kill it quite yet. But there we go.
Yeah, Colty couldn't whiff punish, so Fergus had to show him how to do it. First round goes up to Fergus. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's
he's
a camera around. Kind of confused.
Tekken7 is just drunk. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. I said it's Tekken7 is a 3-player game. You have 2 players and you have the drunk cameraman trying to
Yeah. Trying to balance things out.
And that's gonna be it. Bam bam. 1-1 on rounds.
Okay, Kofi as well. I think Kofi is looking much more comfortable with the Zafina right now. I won't lie to you. It looked a bit more shaky against in his previous match, I think against Dombili.
Yeah.
But now it looks like, even though he missed a few whiff punishes, now he's more on lock with the character. Oh, and just as I said it, he gets clipped by Asuka's...
gets run up and do that still. That's gonna be 1 hit away.
Oh no,
And
yep. Can, first it is a low. Can't forget that.
Oh, good sidewalk, but doesn't quite get anything out of it. While standing 2 back, so... No. There's a lot of value there either. Yeah, that's a good count hit. We are at the wall.
Oh my gosh, the
Step
press
2.
Fergus is ridiculous.
Okay. Coffee feeling a bit frisky. Challenging the plus frames. It's working out for him, but we're still at... Oh, we are about even!
Oh no! Power Crush doesn't get ducked. Kofi just standing still.
Okay.
That was either a crazy mind game done by Kofi, or his controller unplugged maybe. He was just standing still there for like full 4 seconds. Yes, Ironjin Berlin. Emre is out of the tournament. He lost against Aki. Against Tetsu, I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, they're typing in the chat too. Is it a desync? So will we actually get to see a restart? Yeah.
That might actually be it. You can see there's both of them won.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
So
You're right.
it's a desync, yeah.
Yeah, whenever it's in the lobby and it says that both players gotta win, then yeah, it's a done deal. So we will restart the entire match probably. Even though I don't think they were desynced for all of the rounds, I think it's best to just restart the entire match because obviously you don't know when exactly the desync happened.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Unfortunate, but things like this happen, obviously. And replaying now adds a little bit of more... Okay, I think technically it would have been correct if they replayed on the same stage.
Yeah, but
I think for the sake of time as well, let's just let it slide. It's okay. It was random select anyway,
Yeah.
so
Round 1.
no advantage gained by anybody here.
I've had some weird desyncs. I've had the kind where I played the match against my opponent completely fine, but the spectator has the characters desync.
And the spectator only.
Yeah, spectator only. I've had that happen to me.
And does that affect the score, or is it just for the spectator? Did that happen?
It's just for the spectator.
Tekken7, it's a magical game. The code is almost 8 years old at this point, so we gotta cut the old man some slack. Tekken7, suffering from Alzheimer, getting a bit more senile. Alright though. Oh,
That's a good way punish.
I like that Fergus just commits to the power crush as wall pressure, because it's such a stereotypical tool for Asuka, so you generally just duck it, but Fergus times it so well that it just works.
That's a weird angle. Let's see what. Okay, it goes for.
I like the conversion. Oh, yep, don't forget, Can crushes lows too. I like Fergus's performance. I don't know what to say. He uses the tools which he is given to in a very good way.
Interesting combo. Pretty sure that wasn't the intention. The wave punish.
Fergus is feeling himself now. I can see it in his gameplay. He is feeling himself. And I hope it's not too much, because that can get him killed. Punish is the extension on the string.
Goes for the Sabaki.
Counter it for Kothi, but he couldn't capitalize with a combo.
Back three. No punish on that. Oh, that's good. Still gets it.
Doesn't need
Scarecrow
it,
4.
yeah. Scarecrow 4, yeah. Busted move sometimes, but if you punish it, you'll be good to go. Fergus fishing for a counter hit. A counter hit, but doesn't get it, unfortunately.
Yep.
Alright. Kothi, man, the composure is just
1
insane.
2.
Indeed.
And that's gonna hit the full string. And there we go.
The neutral gameplay is just off the charts. And yet again, ladies and gentlemen, final round.
Wonder if he could have gotten launched there. Should, probably.
Maybe, maybe not, but I like Fergus's awareness of going with 4-2 as a whiff punisher there. The range on that move is so good, you gotta use it as a whiff punisher.
Doing kind of bad for Kothi. Tries to duck the down forward 1-2 string, but
Alright,
Yeah.
alright, I see you, Fergus. Good job.
Yeah.
Finishes it with a low poke as well, and one round up for Fergus.
Yep.
Damn, okay. This is actually highly interesting. I mean, Kothi was hanging on so well, and he just lost the composure at the final round. It's tough to say he lost the composure, but it just looked so oppressive because Fergus got everything Fergus did last round. It just worked. Okay, you know what part you want me to get. He will pick Lydia now to change up the meta. That's what I'm saying. Lydia versus Asuka will be the next match. I'm betting all of my... Oh, the Matcherino codes as well. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may remind you, you can use the Matcherino to contribute to the prize pool and help out the winner of this match. And I'm betting all of my Matcherino links on the fact that... Oh, he's picked... Okay. All right.
Yeah. I wouldn't. Yeah, like, I was going to say I wouldn't pick anything else except Zafina if I had one, because it's a super annoying matchup for Asuka. And
she's just too strong, yeah.
And with the Infinite, it's just a pain in the ass. Yeah.
I should have seen it coming too. You're right. I mean, Zafina's movement, combined with Asuka's T-Rex arms, her shitty range is. Quite a good combination for Kothi to go for an infinite stage now, and yes, apparently he did, and let's see how that works out.
Good count hit. Won't kill with this, but slide, and there we go.
Down 1+2, I think, is the input for that. Very
Back
long
1+2.
range low.
Back 1+2, yeah. On the dulls him.
Quite a quick low, but launch punishable on block. Burger is going for ultimate power crush.
And that went, yeah, that looked like it went under the 1+2, but probably just a whiff.
I think, yeah. No shenanigans there, it's just a regular whiff. Oh, 4-2 just whips it out like that. Sometimes you gotta do it, and Fergus does it definitely well. He gets a launch, and... Oh my gosh, no.
Good low parry.
Very good low parry indeed.
Doesn't quite get the finisher there.
Man, these guys are really giving it their best. Look at this neutral gameplay. Kothi right now looking like an impenetrable fortress right now.
Yes. Well, this is what you want with Zafina, though. Yeah. Okay, there's a punish. That's good. You're just backing off with Zafina. That's...
Oh my gosh, okay, good job. With the Sabaki kick, right? Yeah.
And a counter hit.
Yeah,
and that was a bit too frisky.
Fergus, you can play on time here. You don't need to go in. You got the life lead, but...
Oh.
It's getting clutch. Both players are whiffing,
and it was Fergus was ducking even, but
didn't duck long enough, Chief.
Yeah,
didn't duck long enough. Back 1+2, man. The move that makes Zafina work. Insane clutch gameplay right now, but if history is correct and it repeats itself, I think Fergus will get another round here, and we will get to see this match go down to the wire. And right now it looks like Fergus is working on that exactly because he has the life lead. He had the life lead, now Kothi is fighting back. Good throw break by Fergus.
So we punish. And up 4-3, and that's gonna be it.
There you go. And yet again, yet another final round.
Okay, that was a good size there.
This time, Kothi is staying composed. No stomping.
Try to go for the Sabaki, no dice.
Yep, unfortunately no break by Fergus.
Get up 3. Doesn't believe. And this should be it. Yeah, goes for the back one, and there we go.
Yeah, Kothi anticipating the down 1+2, anticipating the low punch by Asuka, and staying pre-ducked and getting the punish. Very, very great composure by Kothi.
We are probably at least going to see a stage switch.
Yeah, I think a stage switch would be the most optimal choice here. I don't think Fergus wants to risk going to another infinite stage through random select. That would not be a good pick.
Sure.
Because I think we saw this perfectly, what you explained in this situation. I mean, I think out of... Wait, I at least count 3 rounds in that last match where Colsey got a life advantage and then just started backdashing and chilling on that big life lead for at least half of the round. So you don't want to have those kind of situations. So ideally speaking, Fergus picks a smaller stage now where things are more composed and he can apply more pressure to Zafina and give the character less room to escape.
The arena. Yeah, I kind of agree with this pick. Maybe I would have picked Mishiba Dojo myself, but you know, it's an okay stage.
Are you sure?
Round one.
Sleazy in chat room? That they both got a win? I don't think so, to be honest with you.
Well, it does read win, one win over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it should read that both of them got a win if they. If it's,
Yeah, I think the
yeah.
players would complain if that happened. Yeah.
That's also a thing that we will have the players come and tell us about it.
Exactly. And at this point, okay, Kothi is up one round while we were talking. So
Yep.
Fergus is gonna have to fight back because the pressure is insane when you only have one win left, but you have to make 3 rounds back to back as a comeback. That's a very tough situation. So it's always good to keep the rhythm going of one guy takes a round and then you have to respond back by taking a round yourself because it's going to be harder and harder to make a comeback like that.
And we've punished with the hop kick, and now Fergus is doing tooth fairies because you know I don't stay in the ground. Oh, well, there we go.
4-2 is called Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The more you know, I'll remember that. Oh my gosh, Kothi. Kothi is just very confident in his throws.
Oh no, and now with the wall. Okay, the angle was kind of weird, but still 50% gone. That's not a bad thing at all for Kothi at the moment.
Most definitely not. With such a comfortable life lead, he can again go back to just backdashing and waiting for mistakes, but...
And that string hits so low.
Oh no. Fergus enraged, though.
That's good. It's going.
Power Crush.
Okay.
He goes for... Oh, I respect the effort. But it didn't work out.
Oh, and it dulls him.
Instead of a follow-up, I think Fergus went for a setup there, and that was quite interesting. You don't see that very often.
Yes,
he gets some damage.
Okay.
Wall combo for Fergus. Into wall pressure for Fergus. Zafina slides in, yeah. That slide doesn't look... Okay, no, let's keep that. Let's keep the show going. Fergus with string pressure in this time. Okay, can neutral, no punish. But... okay, great punish by Fergus. He can go for a final mix-up here to close the deal, maybe?
Yeah.
No, Kofi stays alive and now has a mix-up.
Okay, okay, that was a good duck.
That was a clutch duck indeed, and the game announcer said it, ladies and gentlemen, final round. Whoever wins this advances.
Down forward 2.
Whoever
The angle
loses,
is super weird. And it drops it.
And gets out of the tournament. But yeah, let's keep the tournament. Let's keep it going. Kothi will kill Fergus here if he doesn't do something.
And that should be it. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
And Fergus is out!
Damn, unfortunate. Great performance. Great showing. I mean, yet again, how often can you say this? Final round. Went down to the last second, but this time Kothi was turning it around. In the very first match, they went to final round, and then it was Fergus who dominated the last round. But this time it was reversed. This time, Kothi was the one who was clearly playing stronger in the final match and took it very convincingly against Fergus. Very good job.
Yeah. And Fergus gets 5th place, so he gets 5 points in the season.
Exactly,
And,
5 points for this season, and I believe for the rest of the participants now, it's starting with 7 points at least, if I remember correctly. Fergus has 5 points. He got 5th place. That much is guaranteed.
Yeah,
It's all locked in. For the rest of the players now, it's 7 points and up. So the points are going to be rising more and more drastically as far as the more further you progress into the top 8. So obviously the win is the best thing you can do in these tournaments, but also at the same time, just surviving long enough in the brackets, in the top 8s, in the tournaments, just to get more points per week is a very clear incentive. And at this point, we are reaching the big boy stages in terms of point payout. Oscar is out. I can sleep well now. I understand. Yeah. Some people like it, some people don't. What? Sorry?
But meanwhile, we've got our new players. Tetsu, who's HK Junior. HK Junior has been dazzling us with his Heihachi.
Yes.
And Tetsu has been confusing us with his character picks.
So right now, the question is, they go in vanilla. Yeah, pretty vanilla, I would say.
Yeah, this Lydia. Okay, this is not a confusing pick. We've seen Tetsu play this.
Yeah, nothing in the realm of like extraordinarily crazy right now. But also home turf advantage for Tetsu. Island Paradise, the stage of Lydia.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see if that one will work out. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I can't. HK does not care.
Gets hop kicked though. Not quite at the wall.
Aggression. Yeah, he did get punished for it, but apologies. I appreciate the effort by HK. This is how you should play Heihachi, especially in a first to 2 environment. I just stand by that statement. Play hyper aggressive and see what happens.
Okay, Tetsu not believing in your plus frames. Oh no. That was an electrified fist as well. You should be able to parry it that way.
Yeah. Oh, HK
hit.
combo, but
Yeah, gets
does get the wall. Yeah,
Yeah,
apparently he does.
a bit of a low splat, but gets all the value he can.
Yeah, he got some damage out of it at least. Oh, delay help kick by Heihachi.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Nice effort.
That's not a good thing. We are going downstairs. And goes with the spike. Never mind. Misses the hell sweep, and that's gonna sting. That would have evened it out.
Yes. But for now, Tetsu is clutching it out. He's 2 rounds up. HK will have to do... I mean, he's doing well, but he needs to do well in the clutch as well. Oh, missed a follow-up there. Unfortunate. But, oh, he tried to sidestep, but it wasn't quite enough.
Oh, the Heaven and Earth launcher. We're going to the wall. Oh, okay.
Okay, HK is 2 pokes away from dying, but we're talking about Heihachi. Anything can happen. I'm just waiting for it. Everybody's waiting for it.
That was a...
Where is the rage drive? Oh! There it is.
Okay.
Oh, he went for the stomp instead of OTGF. This could cost him. No.
But it doesn't...
HK survives. All right. Round number 4. Tetsu coming in with straight
That's
pressure.
a good wave punish, and we're going towards the wall.
Indeed.
Goes for Heaven
Gosh,
and Earth
Tetsu
mix
is having none of it. Look at
Oh,
this.
there we go.
It looked like HK was about to make something happen for himself, you know, working on a comeback, something like that, but Tetsu just shut that thing down so quickly, it was ridiculous to watch. Wow.
Oh, there were a couple. I mean, it could have been 2-2. Well, 4 rounds, but the thing HK kind of flopped was the hell sweep when he did the get up free. He should have done. He got a down 4 instead of a hell sweep, and that would have been the killing combo for round 1.
Yeah, it's those little moments which sometimes decide almost the entire fate of the entire match, not just the round, but the entire match. Yeah, you're right. That drop actually cost him that round. So
Yeah.
it could have been much more closer than it actually was. Yeah.
But I don't think we're gonna have any surprises here. Okay, we're going to
Hey,
jungle
look,
outpost.
as long as we don't talk about the character picks, I think we're good to go. But
Yeah.
we're gonna keep talking about them. Don't worry.
But now he picked. Now, as you noticed, the last time,
Yeah.
time HK picked jungle outpost 2.
Yes.
Now this jungle outpost 1. Pretty important.
I thought you were going to mention something else, but yeah, okay.
I'm not actually quite sure what the differences are between jungle outpost 1 and 2. Someone can fill me up on that info, but it's a thing.
Don't worry. The differences are it's a different song, and it's a different hue. It's like the lighting settings are a bit different. So the stage looks to some more beautiful, to some more ugly, but technically it is the same stage. I was going to mention the Commentators curse you had previously. I think HK also played on this stage, and you said this stage is so small you always see a balcony break.
Yeah.
In that exact match, we did not see a balcony break at all.
You see how I'm slowly shutting up about these things.
I've noticed. A commentator is not allowed to talk about anything, apparently. So, yeah, HK picked the stage.
Hey, ooh, okay.
What?
What are you doing, Lydia? You're not supposed to be punching that way.
I believe somebody's gonna have to clip that one because that was too quick. I did not know what happened there. Oh, electric punish. I know what that is.
Classic combo.
It's for solid damage. Oh, nice. HK is weird. Doesn't get counted, but never gets.
Oh, does it quite kill?
Oh no.
There you go.
I wonder if the scaling could have been bigger there, but in the end it was enough for Tetsu. Didn't expect that combo to do such little damage. Oh no.
Good side step. And now at the wall. Bam, bam, bam.
Uh-oh. And the Tetsu engine is starting to get worked up.
The guard break. And there she goes.
There she goes. 7 golden letters for a dominant performance by Tetsu, who is moving up into top 3.
Top 4.
Top 4.
Yeah.
I gotta get used to this top 8 commentary stuff. So Tetsu is moving on to top 4.
Yeah.
HK Jr. is
He's out
of the tournament. Exactly.
Yeah. Gets is going to get 5 points for his troubles.
5 points as well. Same as Fergus.
Yep.
And now, I believe, all the matches that are left are going to be taking place in top 4 now. Like now. Because I remember I said earlier, at that point it's 7 points and up, but now it's actually, you earn 7 points at least, and you can only earn more by making it further into the bracket. Okay.
Yep.
Me and some folders have, okay.
Oh yeah. Now.
Oh yeah, Bayonne is. I see what you mean. Yeah, I think if you have ever been to Tekken Twitter, you will know that everybody has tons of clips of ridiculous Tekken7 interactions.
Yep. So I went and checked So Fergus's title, which in this version of Tekken is Murder Tight, is actually It's Slaying Time. Which sounds kind of different to me. Yeah.
It sounds. It's much different. It's actually much different. I won't lie to you. Just a slight difference, I would say, between slaying and it's murder time. German is a harsh language, I won't lie to you. We're so dramatic. It translates into the language.
Anyway.
Just a little bit of trivia. Fergus was streaming his tournament run.
Yeah.
And he wanted to raid LMG Mob after he finished his stream. But he mistyped and he raided a random Twitch account called LMG Bob with 200 viewers. Fergus, next time just rate the tournament who is hosting you, man. Come on. Don't just rate LMG Bob, a man who has never streamed in his life. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That happens sometimes. You gotta love those moments.
Anyway, we got Tetsu versus Kofi. We actually saw this match previously.
Indeed, we did.
Yeah, we saw it in winners, and it was. Did we?
I think was it Lydia versus Fang, or was it Zafina versus Fang? I can't remember that one. But all I know is Tetsu. Or was it not? Did this matchup not happen?
It wasn't. I'm just being confused.
We got bamboozled, ladies and gentlemen. Tetsu and Kofi are meeting each other for the very first time in this tournament.
Yeah. But Tetsu is yeah. That's what. This is why I'm not talking about character picks anymore.
Yeah. I'm telling you, somebody has to make that compilation, man. It's I've never seen this literally in any stream, man. Come on. Oh, counter it on the down three.
Yep.
Back 1+2, Zafina poking away. Oh, look at this neutral gameplay right now. No launchers, no nothing. Both players just poking and staying solid.
Jab.
Gotta love it. The classic Tetsu.
Playing a bit concerned. Didn't believe. Yep.
I was expecting a parry there as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's such a common setup. Like literally everything uses it. Oh, shoulder.
What have you ever seen the down forward one blocked into back one? Probably never.
Yes.
Probably never.
Never have I ever seen that in my entire life.
Yeah.
Crow stance, but
that's
transitions into some random bullshit. Good stuff.
Good with punish.
This could kill.
Ooh, okay. There we go.
Okay.
Understood.
I mean,
That's good.
Yeah, we're seeing a trend here. Even though players are dropping combos like left and right at the wall, they're still getting the rounds because they have solid backup plans. Okay, Kofi.
Yeah, we are at the wall though. That's bit greedy. But
oh no, he catches him ducking so many times. Oh, no duck by Tetsu, but doesn't need it.
Ooh, and a corner hit, and this should be it if he does back one. He doesn't even need to do back one.
Nah, in that situation, no. But I'll be honest with you, I think Kofi's timing game has just skyrocketed between the matches. Like, wow. First of all, he caught Tetsu ducking like so many times. Not even with launchers, but with just solid mid checks, even though Tetsu was ducking. I don't think Tetsu changed the timing of his ducks that much. And then the second thing was he timed his counter tool so damn well. That final combo with... okay, that's out of my depth. I don't know the inputs for that final... the hug into the 2 kicks, that string. What's it called?
1 + 2, 4, 4, I think.
Yeah, but just the first part of it, right? That's what nested him the counter, right?
It's 1 + 2, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The timing on that was just great. I really, really liked it. Let's go, Tetsu. Pick Lydia. Oh.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Sam Raven. You got disappointed. Oh yeah, I just read in chat. You're right, Sinjul. He is technically Bob LMG Mob. Yeah, because of Band of Brawlers, his sponsor. But okay, that's a different topic. Let's get into the fight.
We also have a Bob in this tournament.
Oh, we still do. DBP has been waiting for his fight all this time, right?
Well, okay, that wasn't what I was talking about. We also have a Bob player in this tournament, but we had a Bob in this tournament.
Oh my gosh.
I called Bob.
Oh man. Anyway, Tetsu.
Looking good for Tetsu.
Yes.
What? Yeah,
Kofi spends Rage Drive first, but no buts. He just gets the round. Nice.
That Rage Drive is actually kind of insane if you think about it. Okay, it whiffs quite a bit, but it is a 14 frame range drive, which is plus 19G on block, I think.
Mm-hmm. And if the first hit whiffs, you can just do a power crush to react to it, or maybe even backdash out of it if you have the range. But let's be honest here, when that move hits, on block or on hit, it hits like a truck.
Yeah. Okay. Looking kind of bad for Tetsu. Gets it down back 3.
Oh. Rage already spent and Tetsu on Magic Pixel, but... Okay, Tetsu has to finish this now without getting hit at all. If Kofi just... Unfortunate. Kofi goes up by 2 rounds, just needs 1 more to take the victory. Alright, Tetsu. Needs to show some composure here. Again.
It's gonna hit.
Great timing on the ducks. Tetsu fighting back and gets launched with a clean sidestep. Exactly. Kofi almost gets the wall, but wall pressure should be more than enough in this situation if Tetsu doesn't move out, which he does.
There we go.
Nice hop kick. Tetsu fighting back. 1 round on the scoreboard.
We
don't know either. Oh my gosh.
See, it's just poked. You've just poked and we are half
I'll
gone.
let you. Yeah, this Kofi guy is ultra impressive right now. And Kenpo step into hop kick.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it all tournament long. Tetsu has been saving it for just this moment.
Plus frames. Try to go for a back 1.
That low parry is the low parry of the gods. Great timing into final OK situation. Kofi guesses right and
okay. Yep.
See, that's what I told you. That snake edge is hard to punish on block.
Oh, and that's the duck that saved
Tetsu's
Tetsu.
ducks are on point right now. He's literally staying alive just by ducking the essential lows. Not this one though. Not that one.
Oh no.
Wall carry this time. Oh, and for back turn shenanigans, but
no. Wait.
that's good.
That's good. That's good. That was an unfortunate sweep from you.
I like Kofi's awareness. Tetsu hasn't done that sweep at all, but he was ready to block it, and
That's so good.
another down 3, blocked and punished. Kofi wins this one, and I believe he moves forward. great gameplay. I mean, I'm super impressed by this Kothi guy. This is just very impressive. And yes, Legendary Mihawk. Oh, don't start that debate again. Come on. People are going to start spamming Cheat Engine in chat. Come on, man. I also haven't heard of Kothi. I'll be honest with you. Like a very unfamiliar name to myself. But yeah, he's blocking a lot of lows. Like quite convincingly as well. But I think that's more because he's a very strong player. I can see it in his playstyle. He's just very, very consistently on point. He doesn't just have moments where he just flexes his brain to focus more. He has just this constant flow of attention, always attentive to what's happening. Thank you, Ezazi. Yes. We should call... Oh my gosh, Daniel Maru is also in the chat room. Uh-oh. Guys, Daniel Maru is in Pakistan right now. What do you want to do? Call him over from Pakistan right here into 2BCE? 2BCU? Get Kaipa on Discord now. Third commentator, Sinjul, if you allow it. Can you take it away, Fraeon, or?
Well, we have to mention our sponsors again. LC Power.
Indeed.
LC Power. Now, what? Video ad. Okay. Let's just roll it on then.
Are we back?
We're back.
Oh, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the ad for that super great gaming monitor. If you do want to elevate your gaming to the ultimate level, I'll be honest with you, it can't be understated that the monitor is a big factor in getting those great reaction times.
I thought the winner of this season is going to get one, right? Am I wrong? Not that one, but they're going to get a monitor which is 24 inches and 160 hertz.
Don't ask me about the specs, me personally, but all I know is they're going to get a beefy gaming monitor. A beefy gaming monitor, like a great one.
Well, anyway, we are ready for the winners final, DBP versus Daniel Mado. We've seen Daniel Mado play Mardak most of the tournament, and DBP has tried Feng, but he has been mostly playing Bob. We did see Daniel Mado play some Raven a bit, so he hasn't completely been playing Mardak, but you know
he hasn't completely into the dark side, I suppose. Yeah, but yeah, no, no Raven today for us, not in this situation.
So Daniel Mado's combo schaden is S. Unlike DVP's.
Whose combo schaden is a bit lower. But let's see how that will affect the infinite stage pick here. I mean the infinite stage situation, because obviously nobody picked it. The game picked it for us.
Wait.
I like DBP's costume choice. Just a quick side note. It fits the stage theme. just gotta say it. I don't know. Oh, great whiff punish by CD1.
I actually have no comments. I was going to say it's what it reminds me of, but then I realized I actually don't know what it would remind me of.
You don't know?
Not really. Oh no, that was a good duck.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, he's hanging in there. He's showing us some Marduk gameplay. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
well, you don't finish back to 2-4, back to 2-4-4 if you against any good players. So. Yeah.
You want to go there? Okay. All right. DBP fighting. He is fighting hard, but what he needs to do now is just out damage Marduk in this situation.
It.
Oh no, yeah. Dynamite was clipping him quite a lot, I'll be honest with you.
Yep.
But I want to see DBP just get a few pokes in.
Like that.
Preferably a few combos. Yes, just like this. And then outspace Marduk. Easier said than done, obviously.
Rage drive. Okay. We're going for the day one.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that forward 3, that kick he did before the ender of that combo. I think that also cost him the combo itself. He could have gone just for that regular ender. Unfortunate for DBP, but this can still go either way. Oh wow, did he just get hit grounded by down forward 1? Unfortunately.
I think he did.
What
Looking
does
good
this
for
care?
Daniel Mado though. Yeah,
it's
but even,
looking
but
really good. They are even, but realistically, Marduk is in the lead.
How many down back twos was that?
More than I could count.
Oh, that's
That's
good.
yeah. Wake up 3. It's an interesting attempt by DBP. It's an interesting move too. The wake up 3 in that situation and that variation is obviously what's it called? A counter at launch if it catches the opponent coming in. So it's good for comebacks, but it's a bit predictable too. I won't lie to you.
Okay.
So Daniel Mado was ready for it, very aware of the possibilities, so he just chilled and then punished it.
Yeah, chilling is good, especially when you're at such a lead.
But let's see, maybe DBP can make something happen, work his magic, maybe pick Master Raven himself and confuse Daniel Mado. Anything can happen at this point. Maybe Sam Raven and chat can actually get his wish fulfilled and see Raven in a top 4. Oh my gosh, that would be insane. I mean, top 3. Oh my gosh, this is.
We are already in top 3 already.
Yeah, the stamina is it's getting to me. I need to work on my meta for these long commentary sessions. Like, how much water do I drink? Maybe I drink Red Bull instead of water. You know, to keep the mind fresh.
Well, Red Bull I can't recommend. It's gives you a high for a bit, but then
the sugar low is just too strong, right? Yeah.
You'd be sleeping. You'd be sleeping now if you had Red Bull during the beginning of the
game. You could hear me snoring in the background while the matches are going. Nah, we don't want that. It looks like DBP didn't change anything. He sticked with Bob. Oh, he did change his costume. Gotta notice that. But the stage was random and the character was locked. But did you pick up on something? What happened there? Or okay, no, because of your reaction, I thought something ridiculous happened. But
not really. Other than that move, which is actually called the quick gorilla rush.
No way, it's actually called that. Really?
It is.
The quick gorilla rush.
It is.
I have to tell that Dombili my moon. He has to use that move more. But Daniel Mado is playing right now, so. Oh, I like the pressure by him. Obviously, DBP has some chances left to make a comeback happen, but it's just Daniel Mado's defense just looks ridiculous at this point, man. Yeah. Look at him. Look at those last frame blocks. It's just, oh man, he is so confident right now.
Daniel Mado wisely not ducking at the wall.
Yeah, he's just down low +2 in the neutral. He doesn't care. He just whips out the moves right now. He's feeling himself.
Yeah, we got that. Yeah, we got ground throws. We're going back to the wall here.
I'll be honest with you. When
He's
Marduk goes for... Oh, no,
That's
yeah.
this is kind of
It's perfect.
Okay.
7 golden layers for Dani and Maru. 2-0 for now. Quite a hefty lead for him. Time for a nap. Yeah. Talk your shit, Marduk. Yes, you won. 7 golden layers, good stuff. But DBP, yet again, still has a chance to make a comeback. Oh, wait, what? He couldn't pick stage.
Okay.
But how come? Wasn't he... What happened in the lobby? Did somebody see this? I thought DBP was in the correct position in the lobby to pick the stage.
He was.
The fair character Batu? Yeah, no, I don't think so. But let's resolve this first. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Tea
okay.
with honey. Sinjul, thank you for that.
Might be that he's played. No.
Okay, so they're resolving things right now.
Okay, but he should have informed us about the stage before. So the match, they already played their match.
So I just don't understand. Could he not pick it in that situation, or can he just generally not pick his stage? Because now again for this third match, he asked Daniel Maro to pick the stage for him.
There's the explanation in the chat.
Let me see.
But they already played their match, which means that it's 2-0 for Daniel Mado. If he had held forward and said that something's wrong, then we would be only at 1-0. But now it's 2-0 because DBP played the match.
Yeah, if he was more serious about the thing, he could have just held forward, and then it would have been not counting, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think both players are aware of that fully. I think DBP just has an issue with picking the stage for some reason, because again, Daniel Maro picked the stage for him in this situation. But
well, they're playing in German play, which is kind of sort of neutral.
Yeah, of course, and it's been DBP's favorite pick so far when he's losing. And unfortunately, with all these choices and things like that, it puts a lot of pressure on DBP too, because when these outside factors influence your situation, it can affect your focus. But right now...
That was a good duck on the wall, standing 1-2. We are going to the wall.
Exactly.
Okay, not quite. I mean, that was a pretty low hit, so we're going for hell sweeps. Hell sweep again.
Oh, CD1. I like to see it.
What was that hitbox? Hello? Hello?
It's justice for Bob. Speed and weight. Let's see what happens. Low parry.
Yeah. Quick.
Low parry to wall carry to... Nice. Again,
that was a good duck.
Daniel Maro just doesn't care that DBP is ducking his stuff. He just wants to check again if that was legit.
Starting with jabs, gets a float, doesn't get anything out of it, and
oh my god,
1+2, the 1+2 extender for the down forward one. That's actually super annoying to deal with.
Indeed it is. Oh, Daniel Maro with the down forward 3, maybe, I don't know, that mid kick, maybe it's forward 3. That one, yeah.
EVP is finally on his groove though. He is leading by 1.
He is leading, and he is having some great advantage right now, especially with the position.
That's gonna be it.
That's gonna be it. DBP takes the win and is coming back. Indeed, Sam Raven, he is coming back. And yes, Jarsons, I read what you meant. And what do you think about this pick? Where is it? I'm looking for it in chat, Fraeon, 1 second. For commentating tea with honey.
Tea with honey.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sounds good. I could have that.
Pretty chill, right? Pretty relaxed.
Pretty good for the... pretty good for your voice as well.
Oh, yeah.
And your throat. That's
I
good.
think it saves your throat from getting dry, and maybe it makes your voice even smoother. Who knows?
Get ready for the next battle.
Is there anything else in chat? Yes. I saw some people complain about how I pronounce their usernames. It's fine. It's okay. Just correct me whenever it's wrong. Azzy, next time I'll pronounce your name correctly. Don't worry. I got you. Spin to win. Exactly.
Now we are going to Daniel Amado's favorite state, Soup.
Oh no, Sook. Uh-oh.
Round one. Fight.
Both of these guys want to get right into the action. Intros are skipped and the gloves are off. We are fighting right now.
Create the wall.
Ooh, CD41. Interesting extension.
Gets a float. Beats low for the splat there.
Oh, DBP with... I'll be honest with you, Sook is also a great pick for Bob. I always see Rukand go for the stage whenever he has the stage pick.
Misses the combo though.
Oh, unfortunate.
No
Could
duck.
have ducked that extension, yeah. Oh,
That
no.
was actually kind of Soup. That was a good.
That was a smart
way
combo,
to-
yeah. To resplat and then keep the combo going as well. Good job.
Yeah.
I
I
appreciate
like
it.
the adaptation.
Oh my gosh, DBP. Great conversion.
Good
Great
effort.
tail sweep. He's working on
Ooh.
the perfect.
Yep.
Daniel Mado with the last
Goes for
frame
the pull.
block into backdash. Oh my gosh, what is this? Daniel Mado's defense is just too good right now. Oh my gosh, check it. What is this? DBP is fighting back. In all honesty, and
Dash.
oh, I appreciate the combo there. Good stuff.
Goes for the optionals.
Daniel Mado fighting. Oh, 1+2
Right,
is
yeah.
broken.
Goes for his own 1+2 launch throw.
Oh,
That does a grip.
was that a punish on the power crush?
Yep.
Oh, that's actually pretty good for Marduk then. Yeah, nice. Alright, DBP is in rage and he gets a hell sweep in.
Yeah. And a good duck.
Ultra good duck. Ultra good duck. We've seen DBP go for that string previously too. With the extensions as well. Has worked against other players, but Daniel Mado not this time. That was a great block. Suspicious block.
Now we're playing kind of tentative. Gets a launch.
Oh, takes him to the wall
yeah.
as well. Uh-oh.
Bit of a weird angle though, but doesn't matter too much. We're in the corner.
Sidestep 1+2, but...
We're still in the corner. DBP locks it down for doesn't get a punish.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
It's gonna be another miracle. No.
That
No.
was...
Oh. Oh, Daniel Mado, the Dream Crusher, destroys DBP's hopes of making a comeback. Oh man, he was so close. He was so close to making another one of those miracle comebacks. Damn. Ultra unlucky. Yes, Sam Raven. You can say that twice. That was crazy, man. Yeah.
Well, we still have DVP and he's not out. He's gonna go against Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's gonna be
He will go against Coffee yet again. This time, obviously, in a first 2-3 situation, which could change things up. Like, of course, in a first 2-3, you have obviously more time to adapt, more chances to switch characters to surprise everybody. But I think DBP is set. He will play Bob. He will go with Bob, and he will just focus on reading Kothi, because I'll be honest with you, Kothi is the actual dark horse of this tournament. I had never heard of this guy, and he's performing super well.
we still need to see the Akuma though. He has a Tekken Omega Akuma.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't even shown. He hasn't even shown us his actual main yet. I've seen people theorizing Legendary Mihawk was here. He was thinking maybe it's Kalak with a different name, but I don't know, man. Kothi. Interesting playstyle. I'd love to see more. And if you choose to not show us your Akuma, I'm completely fine with that decision too. I won't lie to you. Oh, and by the way, hi, Fuzzbeer1. Nice to see you here.
Kothi going for his Lydia. We've seen the Lydia before, though he did switch to Zafina. I mean, also it's interesting the kind of picks he's doing.
Exactly. And again, another trend in this tournament. Home stage advantage for Lydia, for some reason, on random select. Quite interesting.
The seed for the RNG generator is for the Island Paradise today. Tomorrow it's going to be something else, probably.
I think it's either Island Paradise or just the main stage of any character, because we saw Geese Howard on Howard Estate quite a few times as well, if I remember correctly.
Howard Estate, yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow's RNG.
Yeah.
Next week it's gonna be next week it's gonna be Mishima Estate. Mishima Dojo.
No,
sorry.
Mishima Dojo is too interesting. It's gotta be something boring like Gravel Pit or something. That gray stage. I don't remember the
Brimstone
name.
Fire.
Brimstone, isn't that red?
Yeah,
But
red.
it's still an ugly stage, yes. Definitely up there in the top rankings of the ugliest stages.
Caught DBP flinching though. Ooh.
Look at this, man. Kothi is just relentless.
Rage Drive blocked, goes into Heaven and Earth, but doesn't push a button.
Oh, single jab punish on the political storm. I like it.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort, DBP.
That's a power. That's a
Strong
good rad.
representative. Yep.
The power is a good deterrent for the 4-4-2 Bob Flag to do.
Oh yeah, quite a good idea. Look at this, man. Political storm is so dominant in the neutral. It's ridiculous. Nerf that move, Namco. Come on. But until then, DBP, you're gonna have to deal with this, and deal with this quickly, because again, Kothi might take this win if you don't do something.
What adjustment! I didn't even realize the wall was there.
Well, look at this 4-4-2. DBP is not scared. Hell sweep.
Good launch.
While Rising 2 is not scared of
One
anything.
hit away. It's a
DBP
launch.
is officially crazy. What's he gonna do now?
Are we going to break the wall? Yep.
Of course we will. And now? Rage
And-
Drive.
And we are not even.
Final. Yes. He went for the hell sweep. I respect the effort. And the risk factor, of course, in that situation is crazy. But again, Kothi's clutch ducks are just something else right now.
There's a saying that goes, never finish with a low, except sometimes.
And actually, you're right. DBP has a tendency of finishing rounds with a low, like a lot of times, especially today on the stream matches.
I mean, it's a common thing anyway, because you want to hit them with, if they have a sliver left, you can feel like a quick low is the quickest and easiest way to kill your opponent.
Exactly.
But when your opponent knows that, then they are going to have their low parries on deck, because that's what they're looking for. Like it's kind of a.
Oh, this time it looks like DBP's stage selection works out very well, because he goes back to geometric plane. Apparently his favorite stage in the game. And look at this. Oh, the level win rate for him. Did you see that? It's 100%. You're gonna have to take a look at this next time. It's literally on 100% for DBP in ranked. He has won every single match he has ever had on this stage with Bob. Oh man. Of course he goes for this stage.
There's a wall standing 2 though.
Oh, no duck on the... Actually, I'm not sure if that's even duckable, the 4 extension there. The 3 extension, I mean.
You sure it is? Oh, and there's a poke in half.
The big poke. Alright, DBP playing good in the neutral.
Finishes the political storm. Never mind, he gets
sometimes.
to get up 3.
Alright, DBP. I think DBP is fishing for a combo now. Yep, there you go.
That's... Oh, we're probably, yeah, reaching the wall. Down for 1+2. That's good. That's good finisher for how low that was.
Ah, okay. Okay, so it was optimal in some ways. Yeah, it looked a bit weird, but... Alright, 2 rounds up for DBP. This is very, very convincing, I won't lie to you. He's playing super well.
Moving a launcher. There's a guard break, and we are at the wall.
Oh no. Uh-oh. What a block on that hell sweep. Look at this wall carry, that's almost disgusting. If characters like Lars didn't exist, this would be one of the best wall carries I had seen in a while.
Launch. Towards the wall now.
Oh, 1-4 for punish, good job. Another duck on the hell sweep. Oh man, Kothi is on point. However, sometimes those are a bit obvious. When Mishimas do that wave dash cancel into nothing, into, you know, the hell sweep. Good guess by Kothi. Alright, Kothi's defense is looking almost impregnable at this point. DBP is only getting damage in by forcing Kothi to whiff at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't finish the political storm there.
4-4-2. Oh, down 4-2. Doesn't work out. DP just throws it out though.
When...
Again, political storm. It's such a strong move. Such a strong move. And hit confirmable too, obviously. Once you see one of the hits connect, you just mash out the rest of it and finish the string.
What a weak punish. And we're going to the wall.
Great move punish by Kothi.
Goes for a setup.
Will he actually make the comeback happen against DBP here?
DBP is playing quite cautiously at the moment. But
could cost him.
He's in the corner though. Okay, we finally... Trade.
DBP, you know you can make comebacks happen, but... Kothi doesn't allow it, yeah.
Down for 2.
Wow, this Kothi guy is playing ultra solid. I won't lie to you. I mean, DBP is throwing out everything he can. Everything! Like, he is doing less hell sweeps, but the few ones he's doing are getting blocked. Instead of just going in and getting counter-hit himself, he just fishes for counter-hits himself. Magic 4 combos, on point. Wall optimization, on point by DBP. Wall mix-ups, I would say also on point, but it's not enough. It's just not enough. Kothi is just always ahead on damage, and just using Lydia in such an oppressive way that it just gives him a big life lead advantage over time.
Are we going to continue in the geometric plane though? That's the question. Are we going to be picking something else?
I think, no, we're back.
We're back.
Yeah, at this point it's just ridiculous. Just Political Storm itself worked out really, really well for Kothi here.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Let's see if the costume switch makes a difference here.
Yeah. Is this Super Bob?
Super Bob, Pinocchio Bob, whatever you want to call it.
I mean, he looks pretty super in that underwear.
Yeah, and in those stockings, yeah.
Yeah. But it's looking like he's looking like the kryptonite.
Yeah, Kothi is looking like Bob's kryptonite right now, exactly.
Maybe Lydia has it in her pockets, kryptonite, looking like that.
Exactly. And you're right, you're right. That costume is for superheroes because I don't know anybody else who wears underwear above their pants. That's just, I don't know who does that. Oh shit, okay. Bob stepping it up. DVP is still fighting good. I don't see him slacking off per se. There's just never enough to just get a gosh darn win on the board against Kofi. Again, political storm in the neutral. It shuts him down.
Yeah. Again, it hits.
Finishes the string.
Ooh.
Hell sweep. This time it connects.
Yep.
Okay.
Now we have it.
4-4-2. Yeah, got parried again.
Yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. Kofi, one round away from winning it all.
Yeah.
Oh no, hell sweep. DVP. Oh my gosh, the low blocks. The low blocks.
Okay.
DVP. That was a clutch duck. That was a really clutch duck.
Bam. That's
Optimal
50%
combo
gone.
damage. Yes.
Goes for heaven and earth. Doesn't pull the trigger.
It's ridiculous. This character is busted.
She kinda is. Kinda is.
Oh no, up another low block. Oh my gosh, it's just ridiculous. Kofi always blocks low and DBP is just going for low and low and low again and again and again, just to get a few in at least. Let's see if that strategy works out. Final round. DBP has to win this one, otherwise he's eliminated from the tournament. Great with punish to start off.
Yeah, we're going towards the wall. Not quite there though.
There
Duck
you
there.
go. That's what you need. Those are mistakes by the opponent, and you have to capitalize on those. And DVP is doing a great job of it. CD1 whiffs though, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's...
Hop kick punished.
Ooh, and the belly of the beast.
The belly of the beast by DVP.
So I guess those super underwear actually helped there. That was the trick. Just don't only have super underwear have that big logo on you.
Yeah, I don't know. Wearing underwear above your pants seems to be boosting your fundamentals. Because I'll be honest with you, DBP did not cheese anything out of this. He just won by playing so damn solidly. Everything on block got punished. Every string which had a high extension got ducked. And the even at the end there, the rage drive into the stance mix-up got power crushed. Very optimal counterplay by DBP here, and it looks like he needs to play like a god against this Lydia, because otherwise he's not beating him. He has to play on this high level throughout the entire match. Because Kofi doesn't look like he's going to play any worse. And Big Nose, I see you in chat. I've also got no idea who this is. This Kofi guy is insane. And he still hasn't even shown us his main, which makes it even more ridiculous.
Well, we are going to Infinite Azure.
Round 1.
So...
Fight.
Oh, another costume switch.
Okay. DVP has lost. He stopped wearing the super underwear.
Uh-oh. This could be fatal for DBP. But, on the other hand, we're having a DBP fashion show right now. That's something good at least. Oh, CD1 whiffs, but Kofi doesn't...
It's a hop kick. And,
yeah.
Oh, missed the combo!
Oh.
The angle.
Political storm yet again. You can just throw it out like it's nothing, especially in those situations.
Yeah. Was going for the slide again.
DVP getting a bit too greedy there, but I respect the gumption to go for the slide.
Walking away. There's a punch pro. And try to go for a bit of a shenanigans there with political storm into throw. Not quite there. Shoryuken! And we should kill. Yep, there we go. He's dead.
Round 3. Fight.
He needs those kind of punishes and things like that to keep on fighting. Hell sweep by Lydia.
Yep.
Okay.
Good whip punish. Playing a bit more conservative here. Hell sweep again. And a safe hop kick.
Oh my gosh. Into Rage Art, yeah. Yeah, smart choice. This could actually kill, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it will, but it's not certain yet until it's over, and yes, it does kill.
Round 4.
Colthy, again, one round away from advancing to to grand finals. Yes. On 4-2 by Bob. Okay, DBP hanging in there.
Yep. A bit early on there.
He tried his best,
Yeah.
but did not succeed. Ooh, jabs him out of the hop kick. DBP, great awareness that Colthy likes to do those. Hop kicks.
Goes for the media extension from the slide. Which is,
As a hop kick on his own as a punish for the parry attempt. Great job.
oh, and
And the stomp with big boy butt. Good job.
dash two.
DBP is playing out of his mind right now. Applying great mix-ups, but okay. Okay, Colthy goes for a waifu punish, yep. Oh, power crush by DBP. Colthy playing it fundamental right now. Just 1-2, 1-2 here and there, but gets clipped by DBP out of duck.
Ducks the CD1, but it's understandably pretty hard to actually punish.
Yeah. Recovery quite good on that move. Another low, blocked again. Colthy has a good read on DBP's low.
This should be
timing,
hit. And it's 2-2.
Yep. I like what DBP is doing. He's mixing up a lot of mids now in situations where he could do Hell Sweep. And I think he is clipping Colthy ducking. Great adaptation. Very good adaptation, actually.
He's been ducking quite a bit, so now that he's kind of getting called out for the ducking, it's been working out for DVP quite well. Yes.
Egevin, yes, Emlet. DBP is actually a machine. Kaizoku Lars as well in the chat room. I appreciate it, man. I like it when the participants hang around in the stream as well to watch their co-competitors and friends and how they perform in the tournament. DBP is actually playing out of his mind right now. He made the comeback happen, of course, but now he needs to finish the deal if he wants to advance to grand finals. On the other hand, Colthy has had plenty of chances to take the victory. It just slipped out of his hands so many times. He has been so close. He always took 2 rounds, but he failed to take the 3rd one. Let's see what happens this time.
We're still sticking to the Infinite Azure. I think maybe if you're picking Infinite Azure, the Safina would be a good option as well, but
Round 1.
then again,
Yeah,
I'm the one.
quite interestingly, but yeah,
Then
obviously
again, I'm
he
the one
couldn't learn-
commentating, and he's the one playing. So
That's also true, very true. But I think he preferred the infinite stage pick because that round specifically was very, very close. It looked like he was quite comfortable on that stage.
yep. Ooh, guess the guard crush into political storm.
Oh my gosh, down back 1+2 for the whip punish. Great job by DBP. And this could
that
match
should
him
be
in the
it.
first round? Yep. Damn.
Fight.
Hell sweep
And-
blocked again. Colthy is insane with those ducks.
I just realized this is another superhero costume.
Oh yeah, just
Just a different color.
The shiny version. Yeah, well, that's a...
It's like
Yeah.
a 70s superhero.
And it fits the stage more, I think. Yeah. The golden boy is what I'm gonna call him, and he is fighting quite well.
Gets hop kick though.
Look at this Kofi taking a page out of DVP's book and just doing run-up hop kick in certain situations. I like it. I see the adaptation by both players. One round up by each now. Again, great poking by both, but look at this man.
Another good whiff punish.
DBP has those ducks into instant while rising launchers. Ducks into instant while rising launchers. He has those down on lock. Synchronizing. Oh no.
Round 4.
Is that a spoiler?
Are we still? I think we're still on.
Yeah.
I think it's just for the spectator here. Yeah. Yeah, no, it looks like the knives are still looking good, I hope. Yeah, no, we're good.
They seem to be moving, so it seems to be doing moves, which is good.
They seem to be live, yes.
And it's looking like DVPs.
He is
really
in the
good body
advantage right now, yes, indeed. Kofi needs to make a comeback now. Oh no.
Their hop kick.
Hop kick.
That's gonna be it.
That is it. DBP makes the miracle comeback happen. 3 wins straight. Oh my gosh. Great job. GG's. Good games. Kofi, I'm impressed. Great performance by you as well, of course. But I gotta say, DBP, you clutched it out really well. Great performance. Relax now and enjoy the grand finals. Because you're gonna have to play your A game now.
And for this, Kofi gets 8 points for this season. So he's starting off quite well. He's starting off quite well.
Yeah, indeed he is. There's already more than 2 7th place placements back to back, so very comfortable way to start off the season.
And like Sinjul is saying, they all get Tekken World Tour points for the dojo. So it's also good that way. So you're getting double the points.
Exactly. For actually essentially two events, which is great value for your time and effort, I would say.
But it's time for the finals.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1 a.m. over here. It's 12. It's midnight over there.
Yeah, right. Again, it's the tournament situation, man. You can never run them quick enough. It always ends around midnight, I suppose.
Or 1 a.m. as the case may be.
Or 1 a.m. You're right. Yeah. Or 1 a.m. for certain time zones. And I'm sure you're not the only one who is sitting here watching the stream at 1 a.m. So, thank you, Fraeon, for hanging on like a soldier, man. Especially this late on a Monday. And everybody in chat as well, thank you very much for sticking by and enjoying the sets with us.
Okay. Finals time. Daniel Mardo has been playing his Marduk for most of the sets. He did have the surprise Raven for us.
He did, yes.
Yeah. And DBP has also tried something, but I'm pretty sure we are gonna see some Bob now, because his Bob is warmed up.
Yes, nice. We're guessing it correctly now.
This would have been the time to see something like, okay, we're gonna have Lucky Chloe versus Bears, and then they're like, okay.
Complete troll matchup, of course. Oh.
Round 1.
Yes, Marduk is right. Get your cameras ready, get your clips ready.
Yeah.
Your clippers for Twitch, because I think we're going to see some sick highlights here.
Yeah. And DBP has obviously listened to us. He is using the superhero costumes for the optimal experience. And see how much better combos he does with those on.
I'm telling you, man, the costume is making a lot of difference.
And there we go.
Uh-oh. Daniel Mato is setting none of it. Green costume, green kryptonite. Let's see how this works out. Daniel Mato playing around with the strings.
Yeah, the wall though. There's a mount.
Ooh, doesn't break the tackle. Unfortunate. Daniel Mato with it back to the wall, but he can get out of it anytime he wants.
Like that.
just like that.
We're seeing a little. Someone has to like have a count. Okay, gets a pedal counter hit.
Oh my gosh, DDP is insane. Look at this combo. Yep, Rage Drive. Into one final mix-up.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a clutch whiff punish. He's holding up so well against these DLC characters with Bob.
CD1, and look at how far that hit. Like, it was off screen.
I think, yeah, Bob is no slouch himself, I'll be honest with you.
No punish in the pedal though.
Oh my, okay. DBP playing out of his mind. 2 rounds up. 1 more to go and he will net the first victory in the grand final set.
Jab.
Oh my
Lewan
gosh,
again. Kinda. Oh, and that's match number 1 for DBP.
Well, 1 step closer towards the reset. And I'll be honest with you, that's what you need in a grand final situation. If you are on loser side, you gotta get those wins in quick, so your opponent has less time to adapt, and you have less time to lose your stamina.
I think DBP is plenty warmed up here.
Yes, that much is for sure. And I'll be honest with you, if he does decide to stick with the Superman costume, I think a reset is quite possible.
Only a reset. Not the entire. Not winning the entire set.
I haven't seen Daniel Mato's costume choices yet, so I can't tell you how the full grand finals will go, man. But a reset, quite possible.
Get ready for the next battle.
We'll see. Gonna continue. Okay, we're gonna go to Sook. And this seems to be the pattern, though. Daniel loses, and he gets big Sook.
Yeah, it looks like both players have, their favorite stages they like to go to. Oh, great low parry by DBP.
Okay. We're starting off. Yeah, we're starting hot.
Hell sweep.
Oh no.
C1. Oh, that was great. That was really great. Look at this timing by DDP. He's just ready for everything that Daniel Mato is throwing at him.
Okay, Daniel Mato being a bit more careful. Down back 2. Down back 2 again. We actually, I think we need to have a counter. How many times will Daniel Mato do down back 2? It's been it's been quite a few
times, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's a good weak punish on the belly, but all went to your friend. Sorry.
I mean, it was smart by Daniel Mato because the way you punish down back 2 is you sidewalk left, and it's hard to sidewalk left when you got a wall to your left side.
Beat and wait.
Wait. Good job.
Nope.
Round 3. Fight.
I don't think we've seen a successful raw rage art before this set. We've had some attempts, but
none of them worked. DBP revolutionizing the game.
It's looking okay. Down back 2. Yeah, punish.
He doesn't care. DBP doesn't care. He just wants to get 1 power crush in.
Oh no.
These ducks. This is like this is a prime example of why you gotta lab ducking strings, because situations like these cannot go unpunished in tournaments, and DBP is showing you why. Because look at him play. These ducks are adding up, and are adding up to such a high extent for DBP that they're netting him a lot of victories. And look at this, he's already 2 wins up, right?
Yep.
And it's barely been like 5 to 6 minutes. So, I think the reset is quite possible if he keeps that momentum up, and if Daniel Maru doesn't change anything.
I think, yeah, the complete change of gear we've seen from DBP has been like it's been awe inspiring, because he started the set with we started the winners finals struggling against Daniel Maru. He started the losers finals struggling against Kofi. But now it looks like he's unbeatable. But we've yet to see we've yet to see how this set goes. But so far it's looking really good for him.
Exactly, quite good indeed. However, like you said, Daniel Maru can definitely make a comeback happen here. Unless, okay.
Oh.
DDP went for a punish, but I think he was a bit too slow on that. So he got punished instead, while attempting to punish a move from Daniel Maru. Oh, sidestep 1+2. Again, another sidestep 1+2.
Oh no, that was too low, and that's gonna be dead. That's gonna be dead.
Yeah. DBP put the trigger on his rage drive a bit too late there, which enabled Daniel Maru to sneak in a little sidestep and catch DBP off axis.
Yep.
Exactly. Fundamental gameplay here.
Yeah.
What a bait. He almost, it felt like he baited that bar crush there. Stayed ducking after the down 1 and then just waited to see what happened. Down 4, 3-2 actually.
What the hell, sweep?
Damn.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm telling you, man, these strings from Marduk, people tell me they're easy to counter, but they work. They just work. Down back to it again. I don't see DBP attempting to sidewalk left a lot. I'm just noticing this right now. He's playing quite linear for now, just for now.
Gets a CD1 with punish.
Oh, while running 3+4. Oh no! 1+2 throw doesn't get broken. This could give him some big damage.
Well, the wall wasn't a friend, but okay, never mind. And just like that, just when I was talking about DBP being unstoppable, the first thing that happened is this. And we are probably going to geometric plane, yeah?
I think so too, yes. Geometric plane is the most likely choice at this point. I mean, yeah, this is going quite fast-paced. I won't lie to you. Daniel Maru in the lobby also calling him out. Asking DBP, geometric, and our boy DBP replying with, of course, geometric, man, what do you expect? Of course it's going to be geometric.
Natürlich.
Natürlich. Exactly. Your German is quite good. I like it. Okay. Well, so we know where we're going. And now, okay, yeah, this is a good opportunity. You can also recheck. DBP actually has 100% win rate on this stage. And ironically enough, DBP's win rate is also bigger than Daniel Maru's on Souk. I noticed that too.
Well, it can't get higher than 100%, so, you know.
On geometric plane, yes. And I think he had like 89% win rate on Souk. And Daniel Maru actually had like 40-something% win rate on Souk.
Let the round
Yeah,
one.
well,
Just goes to show you that these stats are still as irrelevant as they always were.
okay, jab, 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 jab. Getting
Look at
counter
this.
hits. Still jabbing. Okay, now that's a call out. Stop jabbing, please.
Oh, let's see if DBP will listen. Oh my gosh, floats him. No parries him.
Yeah, quite close to the wall. Getting some delicious damage, but the downfall is enough.
The jab into down forward, such a Marduk classic for closing out rounds.
Yeah. And with Marduk, you actually have to block the downfall because it is a knee. So
Can't low parry it, otherwise it'll connect. Ah, there we go. Now we're
jumping
seeing
knee.
the up 4-3s. Yeah, the jumping knees coming out.
ooh, okay. And
Clutch block by Daniel Maru, but he was scared of the extensions, so he didn't commit to a punish. Hell sweep. Nice. Ooh, great break on the tackle.
yep.
That's the punish you love to see. Minus 12 on that string. Give him the punish. Ooh, dick jab into... dick jab into meatball. Let's just call the move that.
Gets can't hit down back 2.
And Daniel Maru finishing it out in the clutch. Okay, one more round away, and Daniel Maru has officially caught up to DBP.
Whiff. Okay. Gets the
1+2 throw, yeah. No combo, unfortunately, but doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, the throw breaks are on point by DBP. I think you should say tackle breaks, because those breaks are on a level of their own, but damn, CD1 connects.
Yep. And there we go.
There you go. That combo is juicy damage. I like it.
One round away from reset.
Indeed. Oh, DBP. He's fighting. He is fighting.
And now we're in Lewan. Bit low.
Oh no.
Realizes this. Does. Back to 2-4. That's good.
Holy crap. Okay. No, DBP. DBP, if he does the correct combo, this will be it. This will be it. Oh,
And that's
there you go. That's reset.
yeah, that's reset. 3-1 for DBP.
Oh, damn. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just entered the reset stage. Scoreboards are being wiped clean. It's 0-0.
We have someone in the audience asking him to pick Jin.
Quite interesting choice. What's your name? Robbie93, yeah. Who should pick Jin? I mean, yeah, I think he means Daniel Maru, because
Yeah, for
he's
sure.
known. I don't think he means DBP.
I mean,
Would be funny, you know. Somebody has been smashing it with Bob, and somebody just comes in, pick Jin. God damn it! Stop playing this guy.
I mean, you can play Jin with almost similar moves. You have a hell sweep. You have an electric.
I think that's true, but I think Jin just doesn't. Yeah.
You have a pretty good mid in back 2.
Yeah,
Back
you
to
have-
1.
You have strings too, right? Some Zen stance shenanigans. Yeah.
Get your cameras ready, folks.
But damn, okay. Daniel Maru is sticking with the Marduk. Doesn't want to change anything actually.
Magic.
Great punish on the power crush.
Playing pretty cautiously here.
Indeed.
Jab into poke.
Oh man, DBP
stunned.
is fighting so hard, but Daniel Maru
Oh.
is. Look at this!
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's That's what I'm talking about. It is minus 13. Sometimes it could be minus 12.
Yep.
Or
and
minus
then you
11.
get- yeah, and then you get screwed over like that.
Yeah.
Wow, and DVP, that one single moment of Daniel Maru missing that punish changed the dynamic of that round. Uh-oh.
There's a down back 2 for your boys.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Look at him. Wow, yeah. This round is all Daniel Maru right now. Unless...
Unless
DVP makes a miracle. Miracle!
Oh. Yeah.
Oh man, DVP is a heartbreaker today, man. He gets my hopes up so high and then crushes them. We gotta see at least one more miracle comeback from this guy. Ooh. Nice interrupt. Great job. Oh, two
throw?
break. Or one throw, yeah, maybe.
Doesn't matter. It was a normal throw, so you can break it either way.
Oh, damn. Okay, Daniel Maru chilling. 2 rounds up. He could take the first win here.
Decent weak punish.
Oh man, DVP again with a poking. Look at this. Oh. Fades into...
Magic 4.
Exactly.
And we got, yeah, downfall.
I like this. DVP has changed from just doing lows to close out rounds to doing down 1 into mix-up to close out the round. Very interesting switch up here.
Punish.
Ooh, gets clipped by the power crush. Sweet Jesus, what a great whiff punish. While running 3+4. Pow!
No.
Rage drive.
Yeah.
DVP survives. For
And that's
now.
cool.
Yep, and that finishes it. I'll be honest with you, I'm impressed. DVP is fighting really strong. This is high-level Tekken here. Nothing guaranteed, nothing cheesy. Like, even though he's fighting Marduk, one of the most unfair characters in the entire roster, I feel like he's holding up well. Like, I don't see Daniel Maru getting away with some bullshit. It's actually more DVP who is getting away with the bullshit. For example, the power crush sometimes being minus 13 and then minus 12 all of a sudden, and then him getting a free punish for that. I mean, he's holding up really well. He fought Lydia in the losers finals, won DLC, and went on to Marduk. And technically speaking, he fought Marduk before the Lydia too, because he fought Daniel Maru in winners finals. So the DVP is having a field trip full of DLC matchups today, and he is holding up well, like really, really well. He is winning on a consistent basis. Even though on paper, these characters should be much better.
One thing I've noted is that DVP, one thing that DVP is doing is that when he whiffs CD1, he might instantly go for a Magic 4 because he knows the fact that whiff punishing the CD1 is kind of bullshit. So you saw Daniel Maru trying to go for a clap there to whiff punish the CD1, but that was no dice. Like you're not whiff punishing that,
especially not online. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Bob is a strong character, especially online. He can hold up very well, and DVP is showing us how to do it on a maxed out level.
Whiff punish.
He's fighting again. Down 4-3-2, down 4-3-1 is working wonders for Daniel Maru here.
That's
Yeah.
Interesting angle.
Yeah, maybe he went for a reset because of the angle, or maybe he did hop kick for Oki. I don't know. We'll never know. Okay. Oh, I wonder if he pressed.
Oh no.
He didn't. Oh, that's what makes a great Marduk player. Sometimes delaying the wake-up options there. Just chilling on the floor and seeing what happens. Oh, look
Down
at this.
for one.
DVP takes his plus frames.
Oh no.
Ooh, very nice conversion into... Well,
Yeah, still got corner pressure. That's gonna be death.
And I'm telling you, this stage favors Bob more than Marduk. I'm not lying to you. I always see Bob players go to this stage. Like, DBP is the only guy who goes for geometric plane. The wall pressure with Bob is unga bunga levels of ridiculous. And when I say unga bunga, I mean like serious unga bunga. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Now DBP is getting caught hit left and right.
Another down back too.
Oh, blocks the hell sweep.
Finally, hell sweep punish.
But
Oh, he gets. What is this? Hold on.
Down for, and that's gonna be it. And still
man.
DBP.
DVP doesn't care. He doesn't care. Oh yeah, Tekken7, you trying to rip me off? Okay, yeah, no worries, man. He is always on point. Doesn't matter what happens. Like,
Jesus.
just watch these VODs, guys. If you want to improve, if you feel like you're having a bad day, Tekken7 is screwing you over in ranked whenever you're playing. You have bad luck, bad interactions. Just look at these videos and these clips and see how you can deal with those situations. Because look at this, man. The guy just got screwed out of his perfectly reasonable rage drive by the game. And he still got the victory because he was still mentally prepared to duck Marduk's low. So always have a backup plan for when things go wrong. I think that's a good takeaway from that situation. Always be ready for things to fail and be prepared for the plan B situation.
As a great philosopher once said, prepare for trouble and make it double.
Isn't that the Pokemon reference? I don't even watch the anime or the series, but that quote sounds familiar.
I only assume that you know it in German or something, but you know.
What's their name? Team, whatever the hell. Team, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not on the inside, but at least I know the reference.
Yeah, there we go. That was an unfortunate hell sweep.
Oh, good job.
DBP just needs to clutch this match out.
Exactly.
And
then he... Oh yeah, you're right. If DBP clutches this one out, he's actually the winner of the entire tournament.
Yeah, there we go. That's it. Breaks the around the world.
Not if Daniel Maru has something to say about this, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my gosh, he's fighting. He's fighting hard. Oh man, seeding one so quick and no dice, like you would say. Exactly. Gets clipped.
And back to...
Wow, out of the rage drive, just like that. Okay, Daniel Maru is stepping it up. But maybe not enough. DBP's duck into punish are as crisp as ever.
Half bar gone. Just needs another launch like that. And we're dead.
Hell sweep. Oh, the DBP engine. It's starting to rumble. Look at this, another great block. Daniel Maru just doesn't care. He keeps committing to these risky lows, and DBP is punishing him for it every time.
And then...
Oh, there's that move. There's the move. Hey.
I think we talked about it in like the first match we saw DBP in.
Indeed we did, and we literally said you never see that move in a tournament. And just like that, DBP showed it off to us. However, will he survive this? No, one more fish out
and match point DBP.
Final round. Fight.
Looking to punish.
Apologies for the technical hiccup, but it looks like a certain area in Germany where this tournament is being hosted in has lost their internet connection, and believe it or not, both me, the commentator, and Sinjul, the host of the tournament, both got cut out of our internet. So that's why the stream apparently died. So I don't think any one of us has an idea of who actually won the grand final set. Did DBP finish it out, or... He actually lost. Okay.
So it's 2-1.
I just lied to our viewers. Yeah, of course, AZM. Yeah, we will lie whenever we need to.
So it's 2-1, right? Okay, that's good.
Du clown. DBP is... This is so weird. So, Sinjul lost connection. Obviously, the lobby now crashed, right? Everybody has to rejoin. Will take a little while. Interesting meta. I think DBP was on a roll, and Daniel Maru actually took the match too, which is super interesting because now Daniel Maru is on his way back, but both of the players have lost their momentum essentially because we had like a 5-minute break or something. So now it's almost even completely refreshed to blank. So let's see how this affects the match. It's really weird.
Yes, you.
And oh boy, if I don't charge my phone, I'm gonna lose my internet in in the next 5 seconds.
What about the
regular Wi-Fi? Yeah, I'll try this real quick. Oh, and Sinjul, can you share your screen, please, on Discord?
Ready for the next battle.
kinda? It's 2-1.
Am I still? Yes, I'm still here.
And geometric plane.
Now, let the show round 1. Fight.
Yeah. Starting slowly, gets down for the 1 in, and try to adjust for the wall. No dice on that one. And okay, Daniel Maru gets the first round of the current match. Okay, we're playing sort of slowly. Down forward 1. Oof, and the CD1. We're going towards the wall here.
Oh, it looks like they haven't lost like a single bit of their steam. I like it. Look at this. DBP is fighting back so phenomenally.
Yep.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeesh. Okay, Daniel Maru, show us what you've got. Jumping in neutral. Okay, that's something.
CD1. That's a cut.
Down back 2 on counter it.
Yeah. Tries to
Finally
go
gets
for
it. Okay.
1+2.
DBP, I like the creativity he's showing here. Even though this could potentially be the final match, he's still willing to take those risks. Hell sweep.
Yeah, we're about even. Yeah, and it's
into hop kick. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's been doing. He's been doing CD1 whiff, and then magic for or hop kick or
Exactly, and
yeah.
Daniel Maru is thinking to himself, but I did the dash block and the dash block, come on.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
my gosh.
but it was CD1, so it didn't matter. And there we go. That's it. DBP takes it 3-1.
Congratulations, the official winner of the first of the first day of the Challenger League. The start
Yeah.
of tournament is DBP.
Yeah. Congrats to DBP for getting 15 points.
Hell yes.
And Daniel Madu gets 10 points. And both of them also get the corresponding Tekken World Tour points as well. Shoutouts to German ISPs.
For some technical hiccups, but admit it, guys, this made for an interesting grand finals with a more interesting dynamic. I'm not saying I want to see this every tournament and every grand finals, but sometimes it spices things up really well, so it was quite good.
So maybe for the grand finals of the tournament, I want.
Yeah, just one quick internet cutout, right?
Yeah, for the last first to 10, you're gonna have like the German ISPs reminding people that they exist. Or not,
Yes.
as the case might be. But that's it for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be back next week.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Yeah, and I hope most of the players are back. Maybe some new ones as well. Sadly, I can't take part because I live in an area that's considered East Europe instead of West. But you know,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Sera. Or as I would say in Swedish, Devade.
Holy shit, that's too deep for me, but I gotta translate that one day. But yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, it's the TWT rules, right? So
Yeah.
in this season, nothing can be done about it, but who knows? Maybe in the future it'll change. Or
maybe they'll have a separate Nordic region.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. Maybe 2BCU Nordics version. Who knows that? In the future, anything is possible. But right now, I'll be honest with you, this was a great start of tournament. Like, the amount of great matches we had here was insane. And just from a learning perspective, just watching these matches and just seeing how these characters can be put out to the maximum potential is insane. So, and if you want to experience this firsthand, of course, to the viewers, just sign up and maybe you'll get lucky and get to experience one of these top tier players beating your ass in tournament live. So that'll be a great learning experience.
And we'll also need to figure out who the hell is
Coffee is, right?
Who the hell he is.
The actual dark horse of this tournament. Yeah, I hope he makes a comeback.
That's the mystery. That's the mystery. Who the hell is Kothi?
I think I'm going to ask around with my boys, my contacts, my insider infos. But yeah, stay tuned. Let's find out in the coming weeks if he's going to make another comeback run or if this was just a fluke, a miracle run, cheat engine. Who knows? Anything can be possible. So quite a few storylines here which are developing. So I'm looking forward to the next tournaments.
Anyway, that's it for tonight.
I think it is.
I'm signing off. I'm gonna get some tea and lemon. Let's see. Or tea and honey. That's another option. It will, and then I'm gonna finish my night because it's 1:45 a.m., which is pretty late at this point.
Yeah.
So,
thank you. You're a soldier for staying so late. Thank you, Fraeon, man.
Yep.
You kept the energy so high throughout this entire thing. I think you carried this thing, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. So, well, we are sending you guys off somewhere, or are we? We're asking Sinjul, is he sending the guys somewhere?
Are we doing a raid? Anything?
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, and just from my side as well, I'll just say Bye-bye. This was the Lewan. This was a lot of fun. Thank you, Fraeon. Commentary with you was a lot of fun. Like, really, really. I appreciate the little banters we had. Maybe next time we'll be more lucky with the character guesses, I hope. But let's see how those go, man. And everybody in chat, I love you. Thank you for having me. And the Lewan's signing off. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a good night.